All right, let's see. Still don't see their lobby.
Let's go.
Oh no, I'm late now.
I'm not in the lobby. I missed this fight too.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'm not late then. And we're back.
Let's go.
Almost forgot to put a delay. I don't think anybody would abuse it, but you never know.
Yeah.
All right, there's inactive. We'll join him. Boop. And we're in. Easy. First two, easy.
Big. We are so back.
All right, let's see. Ooh, you know what I need to do as well?
Lay it on me.
I need to make my camera smaller. I need to make my screen smaller so that way you can video plus all right, we're ready. All right. Yep. No tournament rule changes, chat. The only well, I guess there's technically a small change, but it still implies the same competitive integrity of this tournament. We are still no support starters, and there is still one damage dealer required to build only damage. The only thing that's changed this tournament is we've had to adjust some of the rules because some of the items have changed. So in the past we said no protections on any items. Now we've also made it more clear that the item has to have strength or intelligence on it because we don't want the mage and or hunter and or whatever the full damage dealer is building Thebes because it doesn't have protections on it, but it gives you 900 health, which is basically the same thing. So that doesn't mean mages or ADCs can't have a health item on it, but it has to have strength or intelligence on it. Our person hasn't shown up yet. You gotta just keep working in the captain's chat, brother. I'm not really able to mediate through my Twitch chat. You got to keep using the captain's chat to figure out. Let's see. Got Tempo, Moods, Pitbull inactive, just waiting on Fabdul, and Globe. Got Globe. Now just waiting on Fabdul, and we are ready for round number 1. It'd be interesting. The meta has changed significantly, and a lot of the items have changed since last tournament. Last tournament, a lot of the tank items were still pretty strong. But now, so we have all the pen changes, all the protection changes, but then also the tanks did get some very nice end game items with it's like Freya's Tears, Dwarven plate, something. Just waiting on Fabduel. Just waiting on Fabduel. We were waiting on Fabduel last tournament too.
We definitely were. We definitely were. But you know what? I cannot, in good conscience, not, considering it took me 3 tries to log in, not assume that it could be a Smite 2 diff.
True. It could.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt for what, 3 more minutes, and then
Yep.
we'll start blaming him.
Yep. Fair assessment. Everyone may begin with your tournaments, with your round 1 games. Is any other team streaming this? Because you can always feel free to check them out as well. Let me look at the rosters. Let me pull up Twitch here and see what we got. Ooh, Hawken is actually playing in the tournament on the Smite game channel.
Or any props.
Interesting.
So actually, if you guys, whoever was asking, if you wanted to go see Pharma lose, if you want to see Pharma lose or possibly win, you can go watch on Smite game channel as well. So Pharma is about to play live on Smite game, and we have Fabduel in the game, so we are ready. The only thing I need to do is change my camera size once they get. And we are starting, chat. We do be starting. Round number 1. It'd be interesting to see what the metas are this week.
I imagine that Kali, Bari, and Agni are still at the top of the tier list for just about everyone, but
Yep, there's Bari and Agni bans.
Yeah, I want to see some more tank presence as well, because that's still been a very big topic of conversation in the Joust queues.
I know we did get balanced, I think, Friday, which did nerf Agni a bit, but it didn't really nerf his passive of Aspect Agni. Aspect Agni was not in last tournament. Aspect Kali and Kali weren't in last tournament, I don't think. No, Kali was banned last tournament because she was only out for 5 days. Sobek ban. Interesting. Same thing as always, chat. The finals of this tournament, everything is best of 1. The finals are best of 3, and it is fearless draft again, meaning you cannot pick a god once it's already been played in the finals. Outside of that, everything else is just normal rules, normal bans. 1 damage dealer, 2 whatever you want. Zeus ban, interesting.
Really thought it would be Kali there.
Kabrakan, always a popular pick.
I mean, yeah, that makes
Kabrakan
sense.
did take a nerf to the base damage on his 2 both forms, so that is like a pretty heavy nerf compared to the last tournament, but I assume he's still always good just for the lockdown. Alright, who do we have for picks 1 and 2 on their side? Kali is open. But the question is, if you take Kali, is it going to be a situation where we don't see 2 tanks? Or do you just run
probably.
her tank?
I would think so. Maybe that's why it's not as attractive of an offer, right? Because you don't want to.
You don't know if you want that as your 1 damage dealer.
Exactly. Yeah. but I think Pitbull's squad could definitely take it. I mean, Kabrakan kind of does it all, as long as you've got someone that can block the execute for Achilles. But Thor is just so nice against Kali, like the range stun. She's always going to get just one pair of beads that you can try and lock her down with. Maybe it's
Right.
just a conquest pick. Definitely possible.
Vulcan, always been a popular mage, at least for the past 2 tournaments. Yeah, these are seeming pretty similar to previous tournaments. Oh, Jock instead.
I don't
Okay.
love the Vulcan into Thor though. Same issue with Kali. Like you're gonna be getting walled off. Such an like if you want to get in range to do damage with Vulcan, everything besides the ult, you're gonna have to get close enough to get walled by Thor, and that just opens
Right.
you up to so much poke.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here what type of mage. Okay, yeah, that'll be good poke. Hey, we didn't see any Merlin last tournament, I don't think.
No, definitely not. And that's the thing.
That's
I
a
got
globe
to
pick.
cast some Smite Prime yesterday, and Globe only played Merlin. Like
Ah,
that man
okay.
loved Merlin, so I was like, okay,
Ooh, interesting.
clearly he's just on a
Aspect
Merlin kick
Merlin
right
or
now.
regular Merlin?
Regular Merlin didn't touch Aspect once, and I was
Okay.
furious.
Okay, all right. I hated Aspect Merlin when it came out, and then I said like the first 2 times, I was like, I don't like this at all. I think this is just bad. And then now I will play nothing but Aspect Merlin. I won't play regular Merlin
Yeah.
anymore.
And I'm sure we both understand it's not like it has the ability to be better, but it's just
Yes.
fun. It's
Yes.
just really fun.
It has the ability to be better, and then sometimes it has the ability like, oh, that was not 2 abilities I wanted.
You can literally have 0 abilities
Yes. Yes.
if you just get unlucky.
All right, guys. Round 1. Yep, Globe is on it. It's not Aspect Merlin. We did get Aspect Chalk and Aspect Thor, which is interesting. Okay, let me adjust the camera size there. That'll do.
Just for syncing purposes, what time are you at in game? 40?
40, 39,
Okay, cool.
38.
You
Yep.
started talking about aspects before I could see, but I think I loaded it at the same time as you.
Got you. All right. Comp-wise, it looks pretty similar to last time. I just haven't seen Merlin, so I'm actually pretty excited to see what Merlin can do here. The good thing is, I actually think I like Merlin into this pick because he's not able to be locked down as long as he uses his dash correctly by Kabrakan walls. He can just flicker through them. So I don't know if I
Just
like
to
the
reiterate,
chalk pick.
because maybe someone didn't hear, no support starters. One person on your team has to build full damage.
Yep, it's the good poke. It's the same rules as last tournament. The only thing that we added and or changed is that the damage dealer has to have strength and or intelligence on the item they buy. That way they can't build Thebes, because technically Thebes doesn't have protections on it anymore, but we don't want the damage dealer to build a 900 health item first. Good poke here.
Makes sense. Something that was very popular last tournament was also the Sunder, just to try and get this first red buff. I'm surprised to see Globe Squad just back up and give up this red, considering they have that Sunder, right? Like Tempo has the Sunder here, none
Right.
on the side of Pitbull's team, but don't have to use it for the red buff at the very least.
Okay. Little off on the meatball there, but oh, okay. Oh. First blood.
Yeah, Tempo either didn't quite have that timer up, or beautiful cripple by an activation. This Kabrakan pick, man, even with the nerf, so electric early. Like it's so you think you get one stun from him, and then you just get double stunned, you get crippled, you get smacked in the face, and a lot of damage, especially with Warrior's Axe.
Sorry, kids are on their way out, and they were screaming, so didn't want y'all to hear that. All right, let's see. 2 warriors, axes out of them. Bluestone for Thor. Wonder what we're gonna see here for Globe. Cooldown. That was popular on Paul last term. I think he was going to stand his time right into Chronos Pendant just for full cooldown right away. So that way he could get more procs off on either Soul Reaver or whatever they ended up building later in the build. I didn't think Chronos Pendant would be the thing you rush, but it seems like the cooldown is super popular, at least for Paul. But that's also Paul, so. Oh, that's weird. Is that a visual bug for you? I have the builds going out on the left side for Chalk, Vulcan,
Yep.
Cabrakan.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That is just how Spectator is right now. It's the same
Gotcha,
for Snipe
okay.
for some reason.
All right.
Kind of difficult to try and step up when you give up buffs in First Blood like this. I think that, you know, Achilles and Thor should have a good time if they get items online, but for now, you kind of just have to submit to the Chalk, to the Vulcan poke, and to the Cabrakan. No reason to try and step up and fight anytime soon.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the engage and counter engage here. I think they're gonna have better poke on the order side here. What is happening to
At
that?
least for a bit, for sure. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see,
Yeah, yep.
little
Void Merlin Void Stance 1 just chunking invisible minions. Yep.
That's exactly what I saw. Okay, cool. Oh, there's a lot of purple flying around. I don't know
Lockdown
what
on
it's
moves.
from. Good old.
Good
Oh, it
ults.
hits all three.
Ooh.
A lot of damage. No kills flying through. Unfortunately, Vulcan really doesn't start swinging for a little bit.
Let's see. Slight lead here, 700 gold. Everyone level 5, so alt's online here. Yes, Cabrakan cripples with his 3. He can reactivate his 3 and put it on a longer cooldown than normal to get a burst of damage that scales with strength, and it will cripple them momentarily. So if he times it right, he can cripple Thor out of his teleport to hammer every time. First item Yogis on Thor. Interesting. I don't think we saw that much last tournament. I don't think we've seen Yogis
Definitely
at all.
not. Especially with how, you know, strong Thebes is. But a lot of people don't like double dipping in the Thebes, I guess. If you're both trying to get last hits, like, you never want to hit the wave. Maybe that's the case.
First item
But
Deso for Merlin, whereas Fabdul is actually going the Paul route here with the first item Chronos Pendant.
yeah, that's the other thing about the Deso. It works really well in Conquest because there's so much more fighting, so much more rotation. But in Joust, you're not really getting those procs too often unless you guys are getting consistent kills. And it does make it so you can snowball a fight very easily if you do get that first pick and you get the resets, but I don't think it's the best option when you're behind specifically, because it's kind of hard to make use of it. And no flicker for Globe, he's in trouble.
Yep. I think that's the second time he's flickered away from the initial engage, leaving him not able to flicker out of the ult. Good shell.
Yep. That's the thing, like, you want to avoid the poke, but it's a chalk axe at the end of the day. I think eating one of those to still have your escape up later is probably smarter.
So this is the first time... Oh, maybe good damage here? I think they're too tanky still.
Doors up.
Doesn't have any abilities up, it looks like. Wait.
Oh, gets baited so hard. Wow.
Okay, they
At least
trade.
gets one.
So this is...
Or Fat results coming up soon, actually. That
first-
Chronos Pendant's working overtime here.
Right. This is the first time we're seeing a new item in these tournaments, which first item Freya, I think it's called Freya's Tears for Chalk.
Yep.
And I think it's anytime you take 25% of your health, you gain... Forgot to do that.
15% prot from your items.
15% protections last for 5 seconds, can stack twice. And then first item Oni Hunters for Cabrakan, which is immediately 12% mitigations because you're probably always standing around 3 enemies. 12% mitigations plus his passive, which is already, what, 3%? 5% mitigations?
I'm trying to remember. I don't know.
Good kill. Good Thor wall.
I'm loving the re-engage here. Is the fact that like Globe Squad took down the early L, and sure Tempo's having some rough times, but Asian, why are you so close? Why do you want to be there right now? Just for the red buff? Wow.
Kind of throwing a little bit
Yeah,
in this
they
past couple
teleport
minutes.
over. They get purple too. I mean, sure, you're not killing Pitbull. This chalk is very hard to try and blow up, but everyone else, they can certainly die, as we've seen.
Trying to see what else they're building. Going a lot of health, but Soul Reaver works a little different than it did last tournament. Does a lot more damage. I don't know if the hotfix nerf that it recently took has came in yet. So it'll be interesting to see how that works there. Since the last tournament, Soul Reaver's been changed, Kins has been changed, tank items, pretty much everything has been changed going into this tournament compared to last meta. We were still in the quote-unquote tank meta 4 weeks ago. We've had a lot of changes since then, to pen, to anti-health items, to health in general. Second item, Divine. Interesting. Thor aspect does give you some healing. Second item, Divine for Merlin.
Oh, he's
Good
on,
damage
man.
by
You got to be able
Merlin.
to hit this execute. They don't block it. Well played, man. Moons just barely weaves it in. Early A gets there too, but I think Fat Jewel had to drop it. He just got yoinked by the Merlin Void Stance too, and
Yep.
once you get pulled back as a Vulcan, you're kind of a sitting duck. But every time he dies, they still go in. Pitbull's still surging forward. I don't know if you want to fight this either.
This Merlin's pumping numbies right now, and we're only level 10. This is the first time we've seen Merlin in all 4 of these $3,000 tournaments.
You can hold on to that flicker. He is very strong, but it's all about just, you know, forcing it out early. And we saw that happen twice to Globe. Now he's being much more frugal with it, only going in when he knows he can find a kill.
Right. Alright, Oni Hunters. So it looks like mitigations rushes. Pridwin for Kabrakan, some cooldowns. Spirit Robe. So Thor's just opting into a lot of sustain. Yogi's is giving you percent healing and health regen. Spirit Robe's going to give you 1% health every time you are hit by CC for 6 seconds of 1%, so 6% health. Interesting.
I mean, good synergy with the items, and Spirit Rope is just like one of the best, probably the best tank, like single tank item in the game right now, just because of that extra regen. So you're definitely gonna get your value from it. Finally, Globe starts to get punished a bit from posting up this much, but the fight over the red buff, I think, should go over towards Pitbull's squad just because they have the HP advantage. But you gotta respect the regen from Tempo. You gotta respect the stun.
They also have the
from
Sunder
Thor, and
as
of course
well.
the execute.
That should just be free with Sunder, yeah.
Seems pretty much dead even here. I mean, like, kills wise, obviously a little bit in favor of Red Squad, but
Yeah, the gold
buffs
was
have been
a
going
couple
back and
hundred,
forth.
yeah.
Yeah, they've been respecting the damage from each squad. I'm just thinking about late game though, and I do lean a little bit more. Honestly, no, I like both of these squads late game. This is a very like even draft, I would say. The bracket
It'll
has
be
more like ease of execution, but if Moods is on point,
I was gonna
you
say,
can
yeah,
kind of
like
make
when
up
you
for
get
that.
later here and these tanks get tankier, it's just gonna cater to the team with the execute, but that doesn't mean they can't lock down. Like, because if they take Merlin out early, will they have enough damage to get people in threshold? Will be the question. Oh, good Thor ult. Oh, so much lockdown there.
Well,
Kabrakan was changed CC'd for like 6 full seconds.
and that's what Karakin specializes in. Like, he
Right.
loves locking you down in the same spot, but Thor wall into the pull, into the stun. Even with the Phantom Shell running through the Thor wall wasn't enough to get away from that execute.
Is this going to be a third item Soul Reaver for Vulcan, maybe? You can get penetration online much easier than you could in the past in this new patch, in this new tournament, but it's also much more expensive to get online.
Yep, exactly. You got to
So
invest a hefty sum, 30-50 for Obshard, 28-50 for Totem, and Totem honestly feels a little bit worse just because it's always less pen now, which was kind of goofy. Obsidian Shard used to be just so bad, like there was no reason to take it. Now, you only really take Totem if you have someone that hits consistent like tick damage, which
yeah.
Vulcan kind of doesn't.
In the past, in the previous tournaments, which is why it's not a direct nerf to tanks, right now, you know, you'd have 10%, 15% pen with some of these Deso into Divine, into Doom Orb, or whatever you decide to build. Now, you don't have any until you get one of those expensive items. So, even though it was a buff, because the second you get it, you're chilling with upwards of 30, 35% pen, it does take longer to get online. So I'm not surprised to see a Soul Reaver rush there instead of opting into pen.
This is another item I like a whole lot right now is this Eye of the Storm, man. It's went through a couple iterations where it was kind of bad, it was bugged, but now I think it's in a good spot where if you thought there was lockdown before, wait until you get stunned in an Eye of the Storm with no escape. You are not moving.
If you guys don't know what Eye of the Storm is, it's basically like being in a Poseidon whirlpool or a less pulled Hades ult in a duration as an active around you. So anywhere around Chalk when he's using this, it's going to take health from him every second, but it's going to pull in enemies around them. All okay, 1 for 1 so far. Yeah, he can't look. You can't walk out of it pretty much.
He's scary though. You don't want to be using when he executes up. Finally, Moods lets it fly. Fatal Strike down to Pitbull. Not going to be in any danger here. This Chalk, man, he is in a good spot. Just damage tank stat wise, making really good use out of the gold they have.
Because you're gonna have the aspect Chalk Rain that they're going to be standing in, and then so that's going to provide a slow, so it would literally be impossible to walk out of. You can actively walk as long as you're not auto attacking out of Eye of the Storm, but not while you're standing in Chalk Rain, especially double Chalk Rain, which is going to be proccing those on hits. Dashing in Globe went poly third, by the way. That's interesting.
Yeah,
it's a good item on Merlin, but
my guess is they're thinking about late game, right? They can't do fire very quickly, can't get towers very quickly. It is going to synergize well with Merlin's kit, but also just structure damage in general is going to be hard to come by.
Right.
Especially when you're building this way. Really no one has any sort of strength online except for Moods who picked up that Pendulum Blade.
A bunch of Freya's Tears from 3 of the tanks now.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a couple new items as well. We have Dwarven Plate. I don't know if you'll see that often, but a lot of luxury tank items came into the fold this tournament. I have the Storm, so he's not going to be able to walk out at all. So they're basically pulling them in, stunning them, and then Eye of the Storm plus the slows, and then Vulcan just free cast with turrets. Like, it's a pretty decent strategy. The question is, can they just push through it? Because they're not going to be able to get away once these fights engage and happen. Shock ult. Yeah, you can see the Merlin damage on that tower right there. Just got over like 500 or 600 damage to the tower with the polyprocs.
Yep, they're trying to push for late game, which makes a lot of sense. They're getting better into these trades early on. Tempo taking a whole lot of damage. Eye of the Storm just keeping him under forced to ult. Just because you're stuck in Eye of the Storm under the tower, you have to use Achilles ult. That's pretty crazy. Like, this Eye of the Storm does get immense value, especially when they overcommit. They think they can get a kill, and then you just pull them back in. Super annoying to try and deal with. Ooh, I don't know if you want to be that close either. That's close? Nope.
That's rough. A lot of people in Threshold here, but not worth diving. He doesn't have ult right now. How soon till they get pen? Like, how soon can you even get pen? It looks like that's possibly a Rod of Tahuti coming from Vulcan. Might just be one of these scenarios where you're just looking to poke right now and then just not opt for that DPS from pen until last item.
Yeah, maybe hoping that your Soul Reaver and your Divine procs do the majority of your damage. It's not as if they're lacking in it, right? I've seen a lot of damage coming from this Vulcan, but Pen is gonna rear its ugly head eventually. Full rod purchased, as you mentioned.
Okay,
And
so
Totem
Merlin just
picked up
got
for Globe.
totem. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
talking
feel
about. If
like
you're a
now is
character
where you
like,
got to push a fight.
yeah, like this is the kind of character that does get value from Totem because pretty much every ability that Merlin has can hit you at least once.
Like right now, when you have pen and the other team doesn't, I feel like now is where the time where they want to push a fight here before Vulcan can get it online. Still so tanky though. See, I wonder what it would have been like if Globe also had Soul Reaver with that totem right now, and then maybe with
A lot
Poly
more damage
later.
for sure.
Yeah,
I mean,
because you're going to be able to pump out 4 to 5 abilities of Soul Reaver, which does a lot right now, especially with the amount of health they probably have in their builds.
I think they really were thinking they'd be winning by more right now, or they're just, planning for late game. You could have got Poly last item if you really were
Right.
pressed for fire or tower damage. But yeah, you're right. The Soul Reaver would have gained a lot more DPS immediately. And they haven't pushed tower down or even attempted fire yet, so I think it would have been a better call. It's like it's bad. I mean, clearly Globe's still doing a ton of damage, as you can see.
Another Predwin, another staple item. A lot of Oni Hunters, a lot of Freya's Tears. I can't imagine any game where the mages won't have a Soul Reaver online against these double tank comps. But even then, I just keep watching all this damage get dumped on inactive and Pitbull, and it's just, I just wish there was a Soul Reaver. Every time I see him do damage, I'm like, I wish there was Soul Reaver procs right there.
Yeah.
Because he's hitting him with so many abilities, but it's just not really doing anything right now. Because they have so much health. Yeah, he's going into it right now. I guarantee you the second that you see the Soul Reaver damage start ticking is when they start to win these poke trades. Still pretty even. Literally 300 gold difference at 20 minutes right now.
Yeah. They've just been bouncing on a knife's edge. No one really wants to push up and go in. I mean, when you're about to get Soul Reaver, I can see why you're a bit hesitant to try and go in for a fight. But Fire Giant still looks sketchy. Like, you need to get a pick or two. No one's getting all in committed. It's just been a lot of poke.
Yep. Stun, pull in, stun. We do have to remember right now that even the Soul Reaver procs for Vulcan aren't going to come as consistent as Merlin, and especially because right now in Smite 1, turrets do not proc on hit effects like they did at the end of Smite 1. Shock ult, full engage here.
Oh,
kind of a late
beat.
beat.
Meatball, man.
Yeah, because his van is. Wait, no. If pretty much if he doesn't have that flicker up, or he doesn't use it perfectly, then he is dead.
Exactly.
This might be at least tower. Yeah, he can't walk anywhere. If Globe is not on the map, they can't defend really.
Yep. Can't clear the wave. Up tempo just to try and get some minions out. Good play just to keep him out of bird, but can they find a kill here with Eye of the Storm? I mean, it's gonna be a slow burn, but no, I think his hammer's gonna come back up unless he gets caught.
No.
Wow, it was so long. I guess it's just cool. Yeah,
He doesn't have any Predwin or anything yet.
Yeah,
he doesn't have
ridiculous.
He has no cooldown at all.
I think
build.
Thor is unplayable without cooldown. Like, even I would have went Warrior's Axe for sure with Aspect, but man, you need a little bit.
Okay, he does
I
have
guess
Soul
I just
Reaver
never
now.
picked up on it that he didn't build cooldown.
Yeah, that was rough. He was sitting there for around 11, 12 seconds there without his hammer to teleport out.
Yeah, and he had plenty of tank stats too. It wasn't like he wasn't able to survive. It was just, didn't matter how long he survived, he was not getting that hammer back up.
Let's see. Eye of the Storm for Achilles as well. I think if they ever lose Globe, they just lose.
Yep.
So it all depends on if he has a good flicker or not. Obshard just got for Vulcan, so he's going to start pumping now as well. Oh, and interesting. Okay. I was wondering if we were going to see that where you throw Totem on one of the tanks or something like that to where they can apply, because he has so many abilities, he's going to be able to help burn down the tanks now. Kabrakan will.
They block the execute. Doesn't seem like they're going to
Off
be
on the
able
ult.
to.
Shell. Kabrakan kind of out of position here, but he's very tanky. Mood is still low.
They've doubled up on Eye of the Storm, but a little bit too sketchy to try and go for here.
Ooh, moods. Oh, Thoralt coming in. Thoralt and Kabrakan here. Does Merlin have the damage? Merlin's being very risky with these flickers.
Yep.
And Moods is staying at low health. I don't really understand why. Just go back, reset. What's going to be this last item from Merlin here? Maybe Rod. Bad boy, thank you for the follow. Alright, so he upgrades the starter now.
I mean, it's going to be hard to get Phoenix down, though, if they are in a position where they don't win a fight outright. Like, it's not as if Vulcan does it very quickly, and Globe can keep the minions out very easily as well as Clear. Relatively safe. Still a lot of damage coming from this Vulcan. That door
Mantle of
fat
Discord
backfire.
Thor. Still, it just, the build lacks cooldown. I just don't think I like the Thor build at all.
Yeah, I mean, he's tanky, but you do
He just
need
gets
a
locked
little
down.
bit more. Yeah.
The mantle might help. That stun and CC cleanse might help quite a bit, but I just don't like the lack of cooldown. I think you flex a Pridwin in there somewhere. I think there is cooldown on mantle, to be fair. I think it's like 10.
Yeah, it's 10. They are building into Heartseeker next, I would assume. Which doesn't answer your cooldown issue, but we'll finally let him have some damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, he's starting to get chunked a little bit from that poke now. Because Merlin just got a huge boost considering he is his... Okay, no, okay, so Vulcan has his starter finished as well. Heartseeker now from Shock. Uh-oh. Okay, good flicker that time.
He's gonna have to re-engage. Tempo's in a little bit of trouble though. Does have to go up to the sky in case he gets caught out, and it looks like they're surging forward. Globe.
Uh-oh.
Has some damage to follow up, but Tempo does not want to be there anymore. Has to dip.
Wait,
Is the Vulcan
wait.
ult hit? Oh, too fast.
Oh, he healed. We need a good Thor wall. No. Now, it is a good wall, but they shelled. As long as Globe doesn't die, they're probably fine. They probably just go... Lost Knight here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wow. Good play. Two of them chased.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Pitbull stayed mid. Or Fatbull, sorry, stayed mid. And he took all that Merlin damage. Okay, this Merlin damage starting to chunk. They might be able to get Phoenix here. I wonder how much is that poly hitting for? If he died right there, I think that's game.
That would definitely have been game. Yeah, I mean, Pitbull can try and keep the wave out. Can't quite clear those archers. Let's see. Not too much damage coming from this Merlin. Yeah, with Top coming back, I think you gotta leave. If you die here, that's even worse. No way.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay, good play.
So Globe turns it. How much cooldown do you have? One's flicker back up. Wrecking ult? Oh,
yep.
Well played. Gets through the wall.
All right, Poly's doing work. For a second there, I thought they were losing, and then now I thought they were winning.
Yep.
Okay, so we got a full rod on for Merlin too. Sheesh.
Yeah, Staff of Mirrodin, last item here for Fat Duel. Honestly,
Why?
I don't know. I don't know what
What do you want
item
to do
you.
twice?
I
A
guess double
one, I
meatball
guess?
for peel, double backfire for movement, double turret doesn't make sense because you can just get the mod for that.
I don't like it.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. Maybe I'll see something cool. I don't get it. We'll see.
Hey,
He's obviously got some tech planned.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jade Scepter is the obvious choice. Doesn't have any prots on it, so.
Right. We'll see. I'm assuming he obviously probably went thermal mod, um, efficiency mod, and I don't think I've seen his ult knock anybody up, and I haven't seen 2 turrets. Maybe he went seismic mod. He could have
Yeah, I'm
3
not a big
knockups
fan
now.
of it. If you're hitting a Vulcan ult late game, they're probably dying anyway. They really don't think you
Right.
need the extra CC, but it is kind of fun. It's good for self peel. You just drop it on
Thor
yourself.
going up.
Or goes up to the sky.
Good ult. Good wall.
Oh man.
He missed. He literally just missed. That wasn't even blocked.
No way he lives that.
Ooh,
I mean,
that is rough.
That is insane. Didn't Aegis got locked in place for like half an hour, it felt like.
Yeah, he saves
this
Aegis there in that ult too, which is wild because Mood should have hit that ult.
Yep.
That wasn't even body blocked. It's just like he chose the wrong target. Target maybe got turned around or... Sheesh. Let's see. Everyone's finished their builds now. Freya's Tears added late on Achilles is going to make him immensely tankier, especially with his 2. So his 2 gives him percent protections. Freya's Tears is going to give him percent protections. Mitigation, Spear Robe's going to give him more protections. Achilles is going to be very hard to kill. Because the tanks on the other side at least have opted for some Heart Seekers and you know, Kabrakan has a little bit of with Void Stone. So they're going to be a little bit easier to kill, but they'll also do a bit more damage. But are they going to be able to survive this Merlin damage? That's the question here. Good counter engage. Thor.
Oh, he's crippled to kick it out.
Just don't. Good ult. Oh, good Aegis.
Going in. My goodness, man. Flip should be able to kill here if he can get another shot off. Oh, the poly doesn't connect. And they don't have minions. It's going to take them so long to keep pushing, man.
They got 50 seconds. They'll probably still get it, I imagine, here in 50 seconds.
I'm thinking an activation can just clear the wave, as long as he doesn't get executed, which is not going to be up for a while. I don't think so. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how they play it. They might just go for the kill. If they threaten Kabrakan now, they can definitely grab it. But I think as long as he positions well and keeps these minions out. Nah, you can't body block the big guy, though. That's what's really annoying.
No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness.
They didn't play. Yeah, they didn't play that correctly, but
No, execute
he
yet.
did. There's good defense, but
Yeah,
they still get
he
it.
did what he could. Well played.
I think low moods and tempo just have. Well, I lied. I was gonna say they had the builds better that I like. I still don't like Mirrodin on Vulcan.
He's really getting punished for the Aegis here, though. Like, that Thor is targeting him so hard now.
Right. Maybe I'm wrong too. I just don't like the Thor build. He's playing it well. I just don't like the build. I just don't like the lack of cooldown on Thor. But
Yeah,
then again, his all-ins are doing work, so. Let's see here. I like Merlin's build. I like Vulcan's build outside of Mirrodin.
Yeah, because we haven't really seen it used in a, like, solid enough way yet. It kind of seems like he's panic popping it when he's getting dove, which, hey, maybe that is the right way. You just double meatball, double one, something like that. But
I
yeah,
just
I
don't know
tend
how
to
that's
agree.
more beneficial ever than Jade Scepter.
Yeah, no, I agree.
More health and a knockback every 45 seconds. Like,
Yep.
I don't think Mirrodin on a, maybe like 90-second cooldown is going to be, what's the cooldown of it? 2-minute cooldown on Mirrodin. I just don't see the value you get
Yeah.
every 2 minutes out of Mirrodin compared to literally anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely depends on the character. Tempo does have the hammer up. It's going to be in too much trouble. Lost Night was started, but immediately dropped once Chalk walks up.
32-minute game, round 1, 400 gold difference. A lot of kills though. It's not like the end of Smite 1 Joust where it's like 2-2. So I am glad to see some kills here. Uh-oh. Oh. Shell. Shell out. Achilles ult out. He's gonna have to reset, which means they can probably start. He's taking a lot of turret damage there. Uh-oh. His teleport is out, but he is...
I have a storm. Good damage.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shell. He's so tanky.
No way he gets out again. I was in the way. Thor dunk. Oh,
No,
Tempo's going to
no.
die for that, though. Has to. Well played by an activation to stun him out. Now it should be a Lost Night pull, but low health bars here, and Globe is still trying to walk up.
Look at that damage.
Oh my goodness, man.
Oh, he did. He was in arcane stance though, so he does get that 30% of the damage taken healed back. 1,500, 1,000. They get it, but do they die for it here? That's a big shield. Oh, I don't know why you don't execute there.
Trying to find it.
Wait.
Definitely find a kill here. There's one.
This might be.
There's
This might
two.
be game. They do not have minions.
They just gotta hope poly shots are enough. I don't think Moods can tank this for very long.
Oh, he's so tanky. Holy shit.
Yep, just enough. And back up. Got time to reset.
I want to know what Achilles' protections are right now when he pops his 2. It's got to be a lot.
It's
250 to 350 somewhere in there at least.
Yep.
He does have pendulum blade, so that is going. And I don't think this doesn't have a whole bunch, does it? 35 magical protection, 200 health. All right, we're getting into the phase of the game where I'm assuming some 3K pots have been bought.
You are in my grasp.
They're down for 15. They're just ignoring him and going for the end.
Yep. There you go.
Uh-oh. Decent damage on Merlin. Yeah, it's
Even
gonna
better
be game.
damage on a Pitbull. Tight to 4K though.
Too late.
Not enough.
It's a GG's.
Wow, man. What a game.
GG's. Congrats to Globe Moods and Tempo. We're probably going to be hopping right into this next game, I'm assuming, because that one ran pretty long.
Yeah.
Pretty long. 30-minute game. Let's check the bracket. I'll get you guys into the next game. ASAP bracket. Boop. Boop. And let me also get rosters. Boop. So we have Haunting of SPL's Pass, which is the previous tournament champion Paul Panatom and Solar Troll versus Birdlands. Okay. We have Smoke Joust versus Snakes. Smoke Joust. Sap Duduin, Remigami. Hawken, Yorlu, Dorian. Foul Play, which is Happen Tigvir Karmic versus the team we just watched.
Paul's lobby
Binary
is
car.
already up. I gotta see these matchups.
There is Binary car Rongu versus either the winner of Theater Thugs. That might be the one to watch. I don't think Haunting of SPL's Pass is going to be close. No offense to the lads. Smoke Joust versus Snakes. Hawk and Yorlu versus Sep Dudu and Ramakami. Foul Play, which is Happen Tigvir Karmic versus the team we just saw win, would be good, but we did just watch them.
Yeah, also true.
So I think
They
maybe the
probably
one
give
that
some other squads some screen time.
Timer Raspy and Drips versus Binary Car Rongu might be good.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright, I'll let them know. Watching Timer versus... Who did I just say? Uh-oh. Cars teams. We have a very brief intermission here because I think Timer's game is still starting. I am going to run P real quick, Chad. Be right back. And we're back. What's up, Sensei?
Let's go.
All right, let's see if people are ready. I know Glacier said Timer's game started a little late, I guess. Let me see here. Let me see. Dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Are we good to set up the next games? You can set up the next games. Wait about 2 or 3 minutes, and then you can start. Let's see. Just waiting for the next round, chat. I know a lot of the captains are waiting because some of those ran a little long. Bada bada bump, bada bada bump. All right. All right, we're not going to make too many more people wait. We're letting some of the other teams start. We'll try and get Timer and the other team's game started here soon. Won't make y'all wait. I know some of you have had a bye and then are also waiting because some of these games have ran a long time. Waiting for the other guys to get done with their game for the one we're going to watch. Just waiting for timers. Let me go see if I can see Timer. I think I have him on my friends list, don't I? Timer says available. I don't know if that means he's in the game or not, or if it tells you. Let's see. Happen and Paul's lobbies are up. They're probably going to start soon. Captains, you guys are good to start your next games. We are still waiting on Timer and his teams. Let's see. We are waiting on Binary Car and Theater Thugs Timer. Let's take a look at Twitch, see if anybody else is getting in some games. Do have a game going on over here with Cheerio. I don't know if this is an actual game or not.
Cheerio's 25 minutes in.
Pulling up their stream. This might have been the game that started late, maybe?
Yeah, I think so. He has 4,000 HP, by the way. Yeah, they're up against Timer.
4,300.
Hello, Buckham.
Bracket is interesting too. You haven't seen a lot of deep tournaments.
So Ares, Agni, Thor, Neath, Kabrak, and Mordred. 4, 1, and 12 here. Nemean. We didn't see many Nemeans out of that last game, which is surprising now that I think about it.
Yeah, true.
Careful, Roadrunner. Get missing.
Yeah, he takes negative damage.
Cover full, Legion. Cover full.
A little off on the chain there. Does have all. Team beads.
Okay, it's done.
Why they still can't do like fire or anything with the Zog? Like, it seems like they'd have a lot of damage here.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see if it's Aspect Agni or not.
Here either.
No, it's not. I don't see a Sunder, at least on Ares. Carrot, thank you for the follow.
I'm fine. And some close here, and some close here.
What was that damage? Oh,
I think I'm fine.
good job blocking the ult.
Margo.
Okay, can you get away temporarily? He's gonna have. Ares gonna have his ult soon? No. Oh, he made it to the teleporter. Wow. Wow.
He got frustrated, started hitting fire.
Yeah, the HP 5 on that build with Yogis and then Ares 2, I think gives him 50 health per second or something like that. Maybe 35, 40 health per second. 45 health per second. And then Yogis is also healing him for 0.5%. Uh-oh.
Good ult. Too late, unfortunately. The HP 5 was insane, but unfortunately
1200 damage from Soul Reaver there. From Neath, 1200 Soul Reaver. 4500 damage taken. I don't know if Contagion is the pick there. I didn't see who has it. I think Contagion is kind of a bait.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh.
Good
Close.
dash, well timed.
Close.
Yeah, I'm I think that
A lot of the games are going a bit longer than they have in previous tournaments.
Yeah, also true.
A lot of times games were over within 15-ish. Wonder if that's because people are just getting better at the pacing of Joust, or the builds or metas are different.
Probably just more balanced matchups, honestly.
What's up? Yeah.
Why is he Mage Agni? I'm not sure. Not sure why we're not running Aspect Agni. Maybe they just don't think they're going to get off a lot of auto attacks versus the front line there. Not sure. What up, memes? The thing about having Ares and Thor, like, you just don't have a lot of hard CC outside of Thor 2.
Yeah.
Compared to the root, multiple roots, stun, all the Kabrak and CC. Team beads there, I'm assuming, yep. Oh, wait. They missed the team beads on Neath. Oof, so that's her actual beats down.
There's any ult.
Counter engage, beads.
Not taking a lot though.
Oh my god. That Neathal just almost one-shot that Agni.
Yep.
I have the 2. Rolling 1.
His HP 5 is healing him so much, or his little health regen.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
He's all the way back. He's gaining like a couple hundred health every 2 seconds.
Yeah, it's like Goldstone a guy.
Tanks did lose damage, you are right, yeah, so it might just be it's taking a little longer. That's why I think that's why you're seeing, you know, Totem of Death on some of the tanks, because they did lose some additive damage from the previous tournaments. It's a lot of weaves.
Yeah.
1 o'clock and we're still only in round 1 on one of these lobbies. Sheesh. Let me see.
Oh, it's long? No.
Oh, it's not him anymore. It's not Hawken anymore. And we're back to a stalemate.
Did you let round 2 start?
Try to look
I did, yeah, because this was the only one they were waiting on.
Gotcha.
I was hoping this one would finish up soon. I think this is the one that Glacier said also got started late as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like there's any other games that are on or live right now. Oh, SAP.
Yeah.
Okay, so SAP is in a
We
game.
need work for sure. We need works. Yeah.
SAP's game just started, so hopefully if this finishes soon, we'll only be a couple minutes behind.
They have work to do.
But we're at one of these points in Joust where this game could end right now or in 10 full minutes, 20 full minutes.
Yep.
Well, maybe here. Shell, Mordredal.
I cannot get to you.
Finish.
Oh, it just ran out. Good shell.
Come out.
Triple stun, unless they just saved. Oh, another triple stun.
Yeah, we can chase this maybe.
I'm here.
I have stun 4.
They just don't have the damage, man. They survived for so long. Like Agni can't get the damage off, has to back up, and then that's when they get the really good engages. Without Agni's damage, they're not finding any kills.
Oh.
Oh, my turn.
455, 81, 81, 83.
Bro.
Yeah, we can. You wanna get back and go?
Thanks for hosting. Got you, buddy. Shout out to Smite 2 Esports for funding these tournaments. This is the last one. Last one, chat. Appreciate them for supporting some of the community ran tournaments in the beginning half of this year here. What I'm hoping is that we get something maybe in January and there's something announced over the next few months for maybe some qualifying tournaments just like there was last year for like a small prize pool land in January. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I want. Evolution, thank you for the raid, brother. So they got Lost Night. Somebody get Evolution a shout out. I know I'm 60 seconds behind, but
I need to get my starter. Have low level.
they're mitigating a lot, yeah.
For the record, SAP is 2 minutes into their game and 0-0.
0-0, bet.
Yeah.
One quick of 20.
Let's see. 3K pots are starting to pump in.
Yeah, I'm gonna waste my turn.
Orchard coming from the side there.
Interesting.
Oh, that damage. Team beads.
Good bit.
The team beads was actually a little early though, because it still allowed him to get stunned. Oof, that Neath damage. This Neath is putting out way more damage than this Agni right now, but the Agni's not really able to free cast.
Yeah.
Or dead.
Keep her alive. Oh, he
Oh,
hit
good
those.
chain. The Agni is alive, so this is technically better for them.
Yep.
Got the chain. Oof. What's up, Big Deck? How you doing? Deck chat. D-E-C-K.
Yep. You baited me with that.
Yeah. Just some spell check for y'all. No big deal. This is a tournament friendly chat today.
I think this much so.
Boo.
Boo. We don't like that here. I can't pull a Dolson mid Vegas. You know what I'm saying?
You
Although
could.
still one of my favorite calls of the past couple years.
It was a
The
fantastic
Aladdin
call.
play. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So when do I get to watch Pharma get bodied? That happened in like an hour ago, brother.
No, I'm just getting cooked by the river. Just do your thing.
Sap up 2-1. He is on a minute delay, but this is 5 minutes in. I think this will be the first time that we have games that aren't like ending all at the same time in terms of like
I can burn. Come to me.
ending and starting at the same times.
On the Phoenix.
Yep.
So there'll be some teams that are unfortunately going to be having to wait. Unfortunately. 38-minute game here.
I'm back in. I think so, yeah. Yeah, probably. Getting words. I got my bit now.
They were the push. On base.
Alright, let's see. 40 minutes. It's getting to the point where that Goldie doesn't matter. Ares is already 2 3K pots in, which means Neath's going to be chunking even more and more with her intelligence pots too. She's probably 3 in, I imagine.
I got an ad, unfortunately.
I mean,
No, rip.
offensive. It's kind of
Hopefully this one ends soon.
yeah. I think we poke first.
You can cap here.
And help.
Can you get to need maybe?
That might be.
Need jump.
They killed the Agni, that might be game.
Good one.
I'm gonna be real. Sharia hit me with 3 minutes of ad, so if it is game, I'm not gonna do it.
He's surviving so much. He's surviving so much. He's surviving so much. No. That's gonna be game, I imagine. 70 seconds on some of them.
Your middle Phoenix is under attack. Your middle Phoenix
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be game. GG's. So it will be Timer's team versus. Will be Timer's team versus Car's team, which we'll be watching. This game is 8 minutes in. So now we are just waiting for that lobby. Hopefully getting it started soon. We can have up SAP stream in the meantime. Dum, dum, da, 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 dum.
Refreshing lobbies.
Yes, sir. Have they done the match report yet? Paul's team already won, so Paul's unfortunately going to be waiting. Paul's team's going to be waiting a while. Sorry, Paul. First time that we've had it to where people aren't finishing rounds around similar times right now.
Yeah.
Andy already had to wait that first lobby, or that first round, because he had to buy. Oh, good ult. Captain's chat. Okay, Bayonary has the lobby up, he said, so we're looking for Bayonary. Oh, there it is. Boom. And we are ready for round number 2, at least, of this lobby. It's going to be Bayonary, Rongu, and Carr, maybe, versus Timer, Drips, and Louis.
I see Astro in game right now, but maybe his name's different.
You okay, Castro?
Hecate, Sobek, Achilles. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Shout out to Aprilis, Glacier, Trelly for all the additional help.
Whoop whoop.
Woot woot. The last one here, which means we've ran 4 of these over the past 4-ish months. $12,000 given away to the Smite community. Shout out to Smite 2 Esports for funding the last 3 of them. I think Bobby's had a couple of like $9,000-$10,000 each. I think the EU one was like $12,000 each. So got a little bit of supplemented income to some of the lads who are still looking to compete here. Hopefully, within the next 6, 12, 18 months, we start seeing the revival of a an official comp scene in Smite 2, but the game's still cooking. If you guys haven't played it, you guys are just stopping in. The game is in a very fun place. The game is very fun right now. If you tried it like 6 months ago, it's night and day different, better game. If you tried it like last year, genuinely, you should try it. It is free. $30 for the God Pack, similar to your experiences in Smite 1. Right now there's 55, 56 gods out. Probably be around 65 to 70-ish by the end of the year, maybe. 2 to another 12. Yeah, like somewhere around close to 70 by the end of the year. Interesting there. Doomorb into 10% pen and then right into Soul Reaver. Not probably going into
Not bad.
Rod.
A lot of damage for sure.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just grabbing one piece of the percent pen, go back and finish it later. Like we were talking about, it takes so long to get into those ob shards or totems.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting on this lobby to fill up. Waiting on Timer and his team. Hopefully they can hurry up because they already took the longest last time to get their lobby started. Don't mean to call them out, but I think they didn't get their lobby started until 30 minutes after everyone else last time too, or 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Dum dum dum. Bum 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 bum. Let me see here. Let's do a quick bracket check. Quick bracket check here. Yeah, Paul's team is already waiting. Well, they have to wait anyway because they're waiting for the winners of this, so they couldn't even start if they wanted to. We can always watch their team. Buckaweed, how you doing, buddy? Oh, she's probably dead. Oh, ooh, good. Oh, he followed her. Smart with the Hunbats play. Oh no, he did go back and finish shard. Okay. Lacking a little bit more cooldown than I usually see on some of the mages, but that still is Doom Orb into Soul Reaver into Obshard is a lot of damage.
Yep, for sure.
And we are still waiting. Come on, y'all, get it together. Come on. Lobby was put up 7 minutes ago. Come on, y'all. Come on now. Lobby was made 7 minutes ago. Haven't heard about any lobby issues this morning.
That's the thing. Sometimes it is like lobbies are just buggy, but I've not had that this time around.
Yep. Who are we waiting on from Timer? So Drips is joining now. There he is. All right. So we should have this started shortly. 5 to 4, 17 minutes in this other
Yeah,
game here.
kick death and drips. I drag drips over.
And we're ready. And it's launching. W. Round
What?
number 2.
Oh.
An hour and 26 minutes later. An hour and 26 minutes later, round 2. Starting. Oh, it's starting to do that thing. Oh. Alrighty. Sobek ban.
I think Bracken still needs to be a topic of conversation, man. I was like so entrenched on like Aladdin, Kali, Aspect, Agni, Bari, things like that. But after watching Kabrakan again, like for the first time in a while, it just reminds me of how dumb he is.
Yep. Ares ban. Okay. Rangu, Bayaneri, Yarkor. Some OG Smite veteran pros in here, chat. Versus Timer, Drips, Raz. Let's see. Saps game still 5-4 here. Still at a stalemate, it looks like. Okay, we
I
did
can
get a
just hear them in the
Kabragan ban.
background. We got their stream up in the back. I just hear turrets being placed and stuff, but honestly, it doesn't seem like a lot of action's been happening. 9 kills, 20 minutes isn't too bad, but it kind of plateaued where no one wants to make a play. I think most games get to this when you don't have an ADC that can do fire.
Yep.
You just get to the point where you're like, we should probably just hit level 20 before we try and force anything.
Yep. First pick Achilles, always popular. We did see a Kabrakan ban, so it'll be interesting to see who we find. Thor's open. He's been popular. Let's see. Chalk. We've seen Cerberus. Interesting.
Ooh, I like that actually.
Looks like Sap's game might be ending here. They got 2 dead for 45. That might be game for them. Unless he can pull off a 1v3. Is the Achilles alive? He's kind of just getting mowed down. No, that's going to be it, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be it. Sap's team wins. Paul's team won. This is round 2. Smoke Joust won. Paul's team won. Neath, Cerberus. Interesting. I have not seen a Bacchus in a while.
I love Bacchus, but I also have not seen him in a bit, probably just because of all the hard CC that counters him. Things like
Yeah.
Bracken, Achilles, Thor, but Serb kind of has to lock in to make sure he's hitting that consistently, so it could be a good matchup here. You can chase Neath off the backflip pretty easily as well. And you know what? He comes out of the gate like level 3 with pretty high kill potential, so I definitely don't mind it.
It is Rangu too, so that helps.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Last pick for them. Got the bracket. Smoke Joust is on to the semifinals. Paul team is on to the semifinals. Just waiting for Foul Play and Snatty YT to finish their game. And then I will probably let round the semifinals start with Sap and the bottom team. Paul has to wait anyway. Sorry, Paul, for this game to finish before he can play. Mordred. Mordred? All right, round 2. An hour and a half in. Sorry,
Let's
y'all. Louis on Neath again. We saw him just beat Cheerio and his team. Timer with Cerberus. Definitely not going to be Aspect Cerberus. I assume this is going to be full damage Hecate. I know during that first tournament we saw a lot of Aspect Hecate.
Yeah, but given the squad, it kind of has to be.
It is either not loading or nobody is Aspect.
I just got in. Yeah, no aspects.
No Aspects.
Yeah, serve aspect, I feel like just feels so bad. It makes your ult feel pretty much useless. If you're not laning in solo lane, you can't even really stack it up that well. So I can see why they didn't go towards that. And
I feel like
Mordred,
even
I
then,
guess
even
it's
if you
just-
could... Go ahead.
It's just Mordred, I feel like it's if you haven't been practicing it, it is feel a little bit different. So I guess maybe that's the reason we're not seeing it here.
Yeah, like you can't even if you get a lot of stacks on Serb, like you'd have to be playing into a comp that just can't cancel your breath. Either that or it's genuinely just a waste.
Yep.
If you were going against a comp who had no ability to stop your breath, maybe the DPS is worth it, but a lot of times they're just going to disengage anyway.
Yeah, good call.
I do like the idea of unlimited breath, though. It's cool. It's a cool idea.
Yeah.
But...
Minions.
Warriors axes. Pretty similar start there. Neath is a very safe character, too. I feel like ability damage Neath has been slept on for a long time, too.
Yeah, for sure. I've been using her a lot in mid. It's really fun.
You just 1, 2, 3, and they die. Alright, double shells. We do have a Sunder out of Bacchus. Beads down for Neath. Oh, good damage there from Hecate. I think she hit all 3 with that too. Oh, there you go. It's gonna be another good shell. Ooh. Ooh.
Sheesh.
That Hecate too, I think, was fully stacked, or at least close, and hit all 3 people on that red.
Yep.
That's going to be the thing too. Belly flop in, plus Hecate throwing her shield on top of the Bacchus, throwing her 2 on top of the knockup. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Yep, absolutely.
Especially with Neath's backflip, there is a good few frames where you are going to be able to be knocked up while you're starting the backflip. If that happens and she just gets confirmed that Hecate damage on top of it, that's going to be really tough for her to try to survive through.
Midnight mischief never hurt anyone. Much?
Interesting to see the builds here. I think you're pretty much going to see the same similar items. We haven't been seeing Thebes, which is interesting. Because it's 900 health. Maybe it's just because they know for a fact that Soul Reaver is going to be a problem. They don't want to give just more free damage. You might as well, if you're going to get health, get something on top of it.
Yeah, honestly, it's a good point. We've been seeing Soul Reaver built more and more and earlier in these days. Yark takes the teleport in. That's almost threshold. The jump is still available, so Serb is going to live to see another day here. No level 5s. You got to be so careful in Joust when you get owned, like buff-wise. You can see they're wearing every buff on the map around their waist except for that blue. Your level 5 is not coming for her a little bit if you're Red Squad.
Double shells. Beads from the backline, obvious. What are we doing over here? He's gonna teleport? Okay. Get a flank angle going on. Weird, 3 separate fights happening here.
Yeah, they're very split right now.
Trips
Rip's
has
probably gonna have to
ult,
ult out here, not
fine.
body block, so he'll be just fine. Yarkor does so much damage though, and it's pretty much just Warrior's Axe. Like he's got his armor off, and that definitely helps. But
Yeah.
my goodness, man.
So is the play here for him to start with armor off and then slowly transition to it on as he gets protections online? He's just using it early for the damage and movement speed, I suppose.
Yeah, that's usually the
The
call.
red.
Just hold on to it for a bit.
Alright, we're going to start seeing some stuff get built here. Mystical Mail first from Rongu. Interesting, okay. That is going to help with shields now. That item did get changed to where it is going to do additional damage, max damage to shields, even if it's not doing the max damage as close as you are. It made it, since last tournament, I don't know if we saw Mystical Mail last tournament. It now does more damage the closer you are to somebody, and it will always do the additional max damage if they have shields. So Mystical Mail is now technically an anti-shield item. There is erosion in the game too, but we haven't seen that.
Like mischief never hurt anyone.
Yeah, people have been too concerned about shields, I guess.
I mean, we'll have Hekate shield and double shell. Oh, one shell, sorry. First, ooh, okay. First time we're seeing Pathetic here built. It's going to take a while to get those stacks, but at least in Joust you're fighting a lot.
Yeah, it's really good. Well, not really good, but it's more beneficial when you have dual type frontline like this. When you're at Serb and Mordred, you have to worry about. That definitely helps out.
Oh, he jumped a little late. Oh, good ult, but it gets blocked. Ooh. Good Hekate ult. Ooh, ooh. A little deep. Okay, so this is the same thing Paul was doing on Hekate. Is Sans right into Chronos Pendant and just spam damage over and over. Especially
Yep.
since I think this is why we talked about Hekate working last time, is because it's usually, when they run this comp, Guardian Warrior. So, well, actually, it's not a mage here. It's not going to be as pertinent. But usually you have Mage, Guardian Warrior, Mage, Guardian Assassin, so you usually have something with either Kabrakan or whoever, and Hekate's shield is going to be able to absorb that magic damage.
Out of the shadows and into my traps. Wings of the night, guide my aim.
It does 150%. Oh, okay, so it does additional damage to shields. Mystical. So we did get some anti-shielding type items. We obviously have Shield Splitter, which had been that before. Mystical, Erosion.
Gem of ISO used to work that way. That was kind of cringe, but I
Yep.
enjoyed it.
Yep.
Cleaning up one burst at a
Wasn't it, I think, what was it called? What's the blue hammer? I forgot after all these years. We used to
Blue
use
hammer.
Fatalis and Frostbound
Frostbound,
hammer.
yeah.
I think Frostbound actually gave a. I think that was the physical version of the anti-shield. Didn't that have it on it too, or was there another item? I know Gem of Iso did. I thought there was a physical counterpart. Maybe not.
There was just erosion and
Erosion
Sunder
Gem.
definitely had anti-shield effect, right?
Yep. Ulting in.
Man, all my Smite
Ooh,
1
if
knowledge
he-
just went down the drain at this point.
one spell at a time.
Tell them they can start at 1:45, so in 5 minutes, Glacier, if they're both waiting now. Either way, at some point, somebody's going to have to wait, regardless of who it is. So we'll hop between watching this game, watching Sap stream. Then we'll get Paul started. We'll watch this, and then we'll watch the finals. But if they want to start in 5 minutes, they can, like at 1:45. Either way, somebody's gonna have to wait, regardless of who I make wait. So everyone's gonna have to wait the same amount of time. Like Paul's gonna have to wait for this, and then Sap's gonna have to wait for Paul. So whether he's waiting for this one or Paul's, if they make it to the finals, that's. Oh yeah, I am on 60-second delay too. That's right. The green XC was the one that had anti-shields on it. That's right.
All right.
And Venomed XC.
Venomed XC, and then Venom Deathbringer was also goofy.
First item, Deso into Chronos Pendant. I like that. I like that Hecate went Divine because of the amount of people, specifically my ranked teammates, that never build anti-heal into Mordred. They just don't realize how much he heals.
Yeah, I mean, Divine is just so strong right now. It's going to be second item on most people, I feel.
These Hecate ults are on every time. Every time these Hecate ults have grabbed Mordred and brought him back in.
Yep. You got to give some respect to it, man. Just because you like have CC immunity does not mean you don't need beads.
Let's see. I'm assuming Glacier got my message by now. We're going for an early, maybe just baiting. I don't think they have any secure there. Good ult.
Beautiful, actually.
Early on the one
Hardcore.
from Neath.
If we find some damage on Yar, finally, there we go. And Rocky goes in.
Oh wait, the Sunder.
He finds one.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a. Yep.
Yeah, no cooldowns there. Well played, though. Honestly, I thought he was gonna jump out.
Same thing, getting 10% pen on for Kate. Yeah, because if she goes even Obshard and then skips that right now and goes into Soul Reaver, she's going to start pumping so much damage.
Yep, and she's already at that point where like everyone has to respect that TPS. You can't just dive her. I mean, Drips is 0-4, hit a banger ultimate there, but cannot really stay alive for too long. You're pretty much relying on Louis, this Neath, to do the majority of your damage.
Yep. Oni Hunters, that's going to immediately give him 12% mitigations, which is going to help a lot, but... Pretty easy secure there, too, considering Hecate's shield is almost instantaneous damage from the moment you press it to whoever you shield. Even though they're winning in kills, pretty much even in terms of gold and levels right now. Trips keeps getting poked out so hard here, though. Off on the ult.
Finally, Hecate ult off the mark.
Yep. Let's see. 4, 1, and 2 for the Bacchus. I don't think they kill him here.
They shouldn't be able to unless that jump comes up. Good shielding as well, and so much damage coming from Baronary.
Jump. Jumped the Achilles execute of Yarkor. God, that Hecate damage. The Hecate damage is just so strong.
Yep.
What does she go here? Does she finish Obshard? I wouldn't expect. She
Yeah,
can't afford
third item
anything.
Obshard.
Oh,
That's
she
what
did.
Staff
Wow.
was doing as well. And Louis
Okay.
doing the same, so just really focusing that percent pen early on.
So that's just an immediate 35% penetration. So if she was hitting hard before on the tanks, it's gonna be bad now.
Yep,
275 from a 1. So Serb with Voidstone as well, plus his 2 is already gonna shred protections.
I really like that Wrong You does pick up the beads here, not because, you know, it's passive, but it's more, you can play more aggressive. You can flop in and not have to worry about getting pulled underneath the tower by timer. 376 onto a tank.
double
Like,
one.
look at how much.
Team
First of
beats
all,
down.
400 for the damage, but look at Timer's build. Like,
Oh.
it's not as if he's lacking magical protection. It's just that's just how much Akate
Jumped
brings.
over it. Wow.
Finally, next to land should be a double here. No way this mortar gets a kill. Yep, easy enough, and that's gonna be tower.
I think it's Phoenix too, unless Timer can defend. They're gonna have two. How long they got? 20 seconds. I think they get 2 waves here in by the time. No. Oh, gonna take all the buffs. Probably the better call. They'll be able to grab all 4 buffs here, and now have a pretty solid, probably 4 or 5k lead once they grab all these buffs too.
Yep. They are zooming through this one now. 2-1. I'm playing lights out, but honestly, props to the Core. I mean, you got to be able to land these executes to get these sort of kills. Has been a problem in the past for some of these Achilles players, just making sure they're on point with it.
So Neath going into what is likely going to be Soul Reaver.
Yeah.
Hecate bypassing Soul Reaver to get on looks like a rod. Interesting. Oh, that's gonna be. Oh, okay, he gets out.
Nope, no body block. Close.
Actually, only ended up being about a 2k lead. I thought it was gonna be more. Oh, there's. They're holding waves. Oof, tough.
That is tough.
For 3,000, you gotta respect it. Uh-oh. He's in trouble.
Yeah, a little bit too early there on that leap. Can you get the fatal strike? Can you get the pull back? Oh man, Yarkor doesn't have the ultimate up yet. The diamond was full, but it wasn't lit quite yet.
Okay, wait. We go in.
This time for sure. Oh, he juked him though!
Yarkor! Oh no.
Wow, he didn't even shoulder charge away. That was just a sidestep. Well played by Drips.
Bunch of spirit
Never
ropes
stop
online.
giving up on your life, I guess.
True. True. Let me see. Let me see. Quick check-in on the other potential game. Alright, Sap's just getting his lobby started, so. Oop. Alright. Spirit robe, all pretty custom builds. Okay, so Hecate has Rod online too now.
Yeah, she's gonna be swinging as if she wasn't already. Those shields, you just pop it off Yarkor
Oh, I
and
have
on
a
you as they
storm
go
now
in.
too.
And then just, yep, 300. You're just gonna see it consistently. Ultimate's already coming up here. We see open the gates. No, Mariner doesn't want to go for it. Doesn't want to waste it. Red buff spawning in.
About a 3,000 gold lead. Oh. Oh, just off. Do they just rush fire here? This is the issue with these comps, though, is you don't... If you had a carry right here, you just, I think, just grab that immediately, but you can't with these comps.
Very true. And that's the thing. I mean, mages obviously are very strong. The burst damage has been apparent, but having someone that can just show that. That's why I feel like Aspect Agni is just like a really good call right now, because you still do get a bit of that mage burst, but you
Like,
also
he has enough
get the value
abilities
of,
to compensate for the
exactly.
loss of ability damage with the int scaling, but he just gets enough to where if he needs to shred an objective or somebody up close, he can, but he doesn't lose enough ability damage to matter.
Yep. But maybe I'm just crazy.
What do we know?
Yeah, we're just a bunch of bozos.
True.
Leaning up. One
Good
buzz
engage
at a
there.
time.
Off the mark. I don't think level 15 does much there. He is gonna beads it, but
Thanks a lot. All the while, Yarkor's just 1v2ing in the backline, and it looks like he's winning.
I just don't think like with Achilles. Oh, good damage. I just don't think with Achilles he really just cares about that Neath damage. Good ult.
Oh my gosh, the shield finally goes down. But
But-
Yar can clean this one up, no problem.
But I don't think they can do anything with it.
No, they sure can't, but you'll at least take it. Better
Yes.
than, I guess, not cleaning up the double.
Because they obviously can't get Knight. Soul Reaver. Genji's for Mordred. Interesting. I don't know if I like that.
See, I mean,
I
he's
don't
got-
hate it, but I
he's
just feel like there's a
spamming
lot more
cooldown.
useful.
Yeah, I mean, he's not as tanky as he could be, but he does have. I guess they have a lot of low health targets, right? There was maybe a moment there where Baronary would have went down if they had the CDR.
Right.
Sometimes it can be an impulse buy, but at the end of the day, you already had a good bit of cooldown rate with your Pridwin. I guess you just need a little bit more. I don't hate it. There's obviously better options, but looks like you're just more so focused on. I need to be able to spam.
Check in and see SAP's game, how they're getting in. They're still in the pregame lobby. I did say they could start, but I guess they're just still waiting. Captain's chat. Lobby's up. Okay. So we will be watching the winner of this game versus Paul's next, because we're going to let SAP start. Alt down, 465, Mordred. Taking a stroll around the map.
A little bit.
Backflip
Seems like it.
down.
Greeting you away. One spell
Jump
at
down
a
for
time.
Serb.
A little midnight.
The Hecate is chunking. I just feel like the Hecate is just going to be chunking more than the Neath.
Yeah. Right.
Just easier confirmable damage. It's just free. Bacchus jumps. She 3's on top of it. He then starts burping. She then can drop her 2 on it, and then free ults.
It's just hard to charge your Neath ult in the middle of a team fight as well. Like if
Yep.
you're off into the corner, you're not helping your team, but if you're charging the ult in the middle of the fight, you're gonna get smacked by all that poke damage we were talking about. Still, the issue remains. Fire is difficult to do with a comp like this. Wrong Yu has a little bit of damage with his chug. Darkcore likes to play zone duty, but you know, bursting fire with no real incredible burst besides that Sunder on Bacchus can be sketchy, especially with all the CC that Red Squad has.
Interesting Ancile pickup from Rongu there. Interesting.
Yeah, it's usually a lot stronger on characters that are going to be auto attacking you a lot, but the silence can be really
I was gonna say
annoying,
it's gonna
especially
have
if
to
you're
be
not
for the
expecting it.
silence, because he's not gonna take
Yeah.
many auto attacks from Neath. I can't imagine.
Yeah.
So it's gonna reduce the auto attack damage he takes by a percent. 10% reduce basic attack damage, but then your next ability that damages an enemy will silence them. So it's pretty much just for the silence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! A pause. That's never good.
That's fine. That's where we wanted to be. In Pause Town.
Let's see. 45 magical protection is 200 health. A 1.5 second silence on top of his knockup and his burp and his... Yeah. I don't hate it. Not really opting into too much physical defense, but he doesn't really... Well, that's interesting, too. He pretty much doesn't have any physical defense into a double physical comp. That's interesting. Now he's opting for another magical item. I guess he just doesn't care about the Neath damage. Because even though Neath, for anybody who's new here, is building a mage style build, she is still always going to do physical damage. But Yarkor just doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I guess Nemean's all you really need at this point. Nemean and HP.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he just banks on the fact that she's not going to one-shot him, and he's probably
Yeah.
going to win the trade with his silence and his just abilities on top of that before she does. So I guess it's just, I just don't think he respects the Neath damage. And maybe he doesn't need to. Because if she can't 1, 2, 3 him, I think he wins every 1v1 with Neath.
Yep. I tend to agree.
Let me check the Discord, make sure nothing's happening. They're in a pause. Okay, let me check Sap's game. They're still getting the lobby up. Poor Paul has been waiting for 2 hours and has played a single game that lasted like 7 minutes. Sorry, Paul. Paul and friends, Solar Troll, and the returning champions, I think, waited for about an hour for round 1 to finish. Got in their game, and I think they probably won in about 5-10 minutes. And now have been waiting another hour for this game. And now we're paused. Somebody help.
That's the price of being the goats.
How we need a minute. How long do we get? 5 minutes for a pause. Should be back any second now. Okay. All right. Well, in the meantime, we'll shout out Trelly then, I guess, as per my
No, I hate
contract
that
with
guy.
him.
Don't do that.
Yeah, as per my contract. Sorry.
He sucks so bad.
There we go. Follow this guy. Unrecognized command. Sorry, man. Let's try it again. There we go. As per my contract with Trelly, our lifelong binding contract, you should follow him. He also creates content sometimes. He's made a video or two
sometimes.
and also streamed once or twice.
At least once.
At least once, Jeff.
Cannot prove that it was more than that, though.
Absolutely true. All right. Let's see. Game on pauses. Perfect. Perfect. All right. 10-3. Still about a 3-ish thousand gold lead. Level leads. Yeah, kind of significant on the tank side. 3-ish levels down for Mordred. He did just get Freya's Tears, though.
I couldn't tell if Yark was AFK or not. He just wasn't moving, and I was like, did they unpause too early? But he was just baiting. Oh, can you find the execute here? No, beautiful stun. Wow, well played by Timer there. Appeal for his squad.
Good damage here. Timer does not have all. Mordred ulting in. Both ults down on Hecate. Good ult. Good team beads.
A lot of damage too.
Bacchus jumping in.
Triple
3-man ult.
intoxicate. That's all she wrote.
Yep. That'll do it.
I need to see some Lost Night pressure.
Yep. I mean, they have the Sunder over the other team. Bacchus does have the Sunder. He now has Sundering Axe as well. That's going to help his burst. Ooh, we just got a Cersei's Hexstone. Cersei's Hexstone Achilles.
He
So
used
I'm
to try and
assuming
get the
that way he
execute on
can
the timer, but
follow the jumps and leaps they have.
Magic, money, and precise.
That's a lot of damage. Oh, the knock up. Eye of the Storm. Oh, that's gonna be death. Unless they body block it.
oh,
They pulled him
can't
away.
find it. Morangi's got it. Keep Baron area alive though.
Ooh,
Do
that
not let
damage.
the Shate die here.
Good shells. You just can't
Oh,
get
that's
away.
it. Chip is dead too. Could be.
That
Very
game.
nice.
Oh,
Well, they're
very
back to base, but they're definitely gonna get the Phoenix. It's gonna take them a while to push these minions up. I have the storm just to clear the way.
Okay, let's see. Is that game? That is game.
Yeah, wow, they did it a lot quicker than I thought. There we go. Took a while. Fire Giant was not necessary though. Lost Knight can stay over there. He can stay lost. He's not found. Titan will drop. Well played.
GG's. Oh, and the little spam laugh for a good measure. All right.
Okay.
GG's. On to the next one where you'll see this team, Yarkor Banary Rongu versus the returning champions. And we got. Let's pull up a quick roster. Yep, words. Let's pull up a quick bracket. Pull up a quick bracket. And we have the team we just watched win, Banary Rongu, versus Paul, Solar Troll, Panatom. Now we have Smoke Joust versus Foul Play, which I think are all. I think that's Sap. Let me see here. Rosters. Sap, Duduin, Remikami versus Happen, Tigvir, Karmic. No Rat Milk. And the semifinals is ready to begin.
Let's go.
We just need.
Yeah, I see Sap's lobby.
We just need to find Paul's lobby once they get there. Need to find Paul's lobby. We can hop over to Sap's stream to also watch his, or you guys can click over to Sap's stream and also watch his at the same time. Make sure you guys follow some of the lads that are competing in these tournaments as well. Support the creators in the scene. Keep the dream alive. The Smite 2 dream. Let's see. Let us see. There's Paul's. Join. Spectate. Easy, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're back on track for a normal timed tournament. Sap waited for that one to finish. That one didn't run too long.
You said you see. Oh, I see Paul's. Okay. I was gonna say,
Yep.
I couldn't see it for a second. All good.
Banary, Rongu, Paul, Solar Troll, Panatom, Yarkor. Let's see. You guys are clear to start whenever. There's Yarkor. Sap is...
Man, that was the quickest lobby so far. Well done, lads.
These
Proud of
guys
you
are ready. They are ready.
Yep.
Solar Troll, Paul, Panatom versus Bayonary, Rongu, Yarkor. Long time Smite pros in these lobbies, my friends. And then on the other side, we have winners and or second place finishes. So these last 4 teams all have winning rosters, winning combinations of rosters at least. Merlin ban. Interesting. All right, they're giving Paul Hecate. He was a fan of that last go around. Paul, Panatom, Solar Troll are the defending champions. Will this non-tankier meta benefit Paul's? This is not finals, this is semifinals. The other stream. One sec. There you go.
I always like the Achilles chalk, man. I mean, we're not going to hate on the Hecate Bacchus for obvious reasons. We just saw it work very well, but it just seems like they have so much AoE. Their poke's great, their all-in's fine, but they can also survive a ton, which is really annoying in that tank.
Agni. I don't think we're going to see Aspect Agni, although I would be really excited if we did, but I don't think we will. I would like to see it. I don't think we will.
I also wouldn't have minded it.
So much CC, though, from Paul and friends. Like, if you get hit by a double tap, knock up, stun, Paul's damage, it's a lot more instant poke. Alright, y'all. The beginning of the semifinals, I gave Sap a shout out. He is also streaming the other semifinal matchup, so you have 2 places to watch these semifinal matchups. Semifinals. I can't imagine Bayonary is going to be going Aspect, but if he does, I'm excited. If you guys don't know what Agni's Aspect does, is it opts him into a bit more of a flex hybrid auto attack role where you can build strength with him, because as you auto attack, you're going to put dot damage on them, and then as you hit them with your 2 or your alt, it is going to give them an additional burst of damage. It is not lame. Additional burst of damage that scales with strength instead. Pretty normal starts here. Aspect Thor, that's to be expected. We haven't seen regular Thor, I think, since like the first tournament or 2. Same exact... Okay, Aegis on for Hecate instead. I guess that's true. You don't really need beads. You probably do get better Aegis value. It's on a lower cooldown. Aegis the Chakal, Aegis the Agni Bombs, Aegis the Execute. That probably makes more sense.
Yeah, but
they're
Paul
fighting right away.
has been on point with like positioning around CC, and sometimes it is just the damage. You don't want to get caught by that wall though, on you. Thunder.
Oh, Paul, sheesh.
My
All right.
goodness, man. I
Well,
mean, yeah, you gotta
I was just
respect
getting, I was
that
just
grasp.
monologuing, just talking about some stuff, and apparently we got first blood.
Yeah.
All right, I was trying to take a drink. Sorry, Yarkor. 2 kills for Paul at 17 seconds. I think that's the worst case scenario for you when you're playing against Paul, is that he has 2 kills in 17 seconds. But here we are.
It is not ideal.
Nope.
That is not what you want to see. With $3,000 on the line, Paul 2-0 before the game starts. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, if you guys don't know who Paul is, just the GOAT. That's it. Oh, might an opportunity for a trade. Oh, good shell.
Oh, Shot
wow.
lives there?
That shell knockup from Panatom saves him with, I gotta imagine, under 50 health.
Crazy start to this game, man. I did not expect this much action for the semifinals, like
Nope.
at least this early. You know, I thought it'd be much more passive of a game, but sparks have been absolutely flying.
Distract and destroy.
Yeah, that CC chain with knock up, the same thing we were seeing last game from the other team. The knock up into the 3, into the 2, and then you had the Thor wall stun on top of it. Like, that's just, wall into flop is just going to be guaranteed half healthing these tanks until they get some defense online. Oh,
Not sure on you wanted to get pulled in there, but found himself dead. This is we see it so often where people don't really recognize that they're not level 5 yet. You know, when you lose every single buff like this, you're gonna get out pressured for your ults, and you're gonna be put in this spot where you cannot step up. You know, as a chalk, you're not walking in chalk thinking I should be afraid of a Kate ult, but when you're level 4, you're not really chalk yet. It doesn't quite count.
especially getting hit by the mez, you don't have the opportunity to actually get out of the ult, and then you're just pulled into a longer chain CC. Like, he could throw his axe and probably teleport out, but like the amount of CC duration they have is just so much. Like, look at this. One. Oh
Man,
no.
Paul, I was just waiting for it. I was holding
Yep.
my breath to see if he had those, and of course he did. Of course he did. Why wouldn't he?
This is just as bad of a start as you could hope for from this team. Full of great
Yep.
players too, but like, I mean, what do you do? Like, I'm not gonna go out and say the game's over, but Paul is already 1 item completed, level 7. I
It's
don't.
tough.
You got to
It's
get a
definitely
huge
tough.
shutdown on Paul here.
Yep.
And there's just another. And there's another. Paul hit it,
get
of
those?
course. No, it doesn't matter.
But it doesn't matter. Doesn't need it. Wrong you. Out of mana. Just gonna be stuck there for a second, and
Yeah,
4
that's
now.
this could not get worse.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
I'm not gonna say it's over either, but I'm not gonna say it's not over.
Yeah, like, there is snowball mechanics in this game. There is. Oh, okay. Well,
That's a good start.
yep. There is anti-snowball mechanics in this game. He wasn't on a killing spree yet, so you don't get the shutdown bonus, but revenge gold or what have you. If they kill Paul, that might be some hefty gold, but Paul doesn't die that often in any
he
of
does
these
not.
tournaments or games, so that's gonna be tough. Double knockup, Sunder. He's already got
Stuck
Eye
in
of
the
the Storm
wall.
online. Already has Eye of the Storm online, which means you can, yeah. One person goes with chalk, one person waits. You just can't walk away with this item.
You just
Yeah,
can't
that's,
move, man. It's impossible to miss your abilities when they're that stuck in place.
that is rough.
Yep. This is tough.
I'm trying to remember what Paul goes. I think it's Chronos Pendant into Deso, but I can't remember.
Yeah, looks like that started is gonna be Deso. Let's see what else it would be. And why not? When you have 9 assists, like 9, you've been a part of all 9 kills so far. You're probably gonna be getting some Deso procs as this game continues.
Yep.
Seems like something you can count on.
Good wall, even though it missed. Shock ult. Just to disengage, pretty much. Thor ult going in. Off the mark. Teleports out. Panatom's still up there. Doesn't care.
Nope.
Not worried at all.
Why would you be?
Why
would you be?
Like, look at that. Like, you got, you know, the lead, and then you're also going to add in the fact that, like, Prophetic for Chalk is going to take a while to give you any tankiness. Spirit Robe is going to be beneficial right away, but if you look at the other side, you got Penetration on the Bacchus, who already has super high base damage anyway. And then you have Paul, who's probably well, he hasn't been back yet. I was going to say, at some point, he probably is still going to be a full item over Agni. 2 levels. He's 4 levels over Achilles. Pantom's fine. I imagine that's yeah. Deso right now. Like, if they fight right now with a finished Deso,
they're absolutely going to. That tower's still full HP, but not for long. You've got, I assume, Pridwin coming in here soon for Sot, and Pantom. Voidstone's all he needs. He's pretty much just playing to facilitate Paul's stun. As you already mentioned, the combo between just flopping in and popping the shield looks real good.
Here's a stun. Double tap, knock up. Like, it's going to take so long with that Prophetic build to get online for your protections and mitigations to ever matter. Look at this damage. That's a perfect ult. Literally right in between both of them. See, when I do that, when I'm like, hey, I'm going to throw this ult because I want to hit both of them, I split it every time, miss both of them. But that's why this is Paul and that's me.
Yep.
You ever do that? You just like, you're like, all right, I think I can hit 2 or 3 here, and instead of at least confirming it on 1 or 2, you just put it in the middle of everybody, hit nobody?
Yep, 100%.
All right,
100%.
I was hoping it wasn't just me.
Because we go for clips, that's the difference.
Yes,
we don't play for $3,000. We're here for the clips.
Yeah. Paul ends up doing both, but still, you know, it is Paul. All right, level 11, 7-0-3 Paul at 8 minutes. Couldn't be a worse outcome for you against this team.
This is a nightmare scenario.
10%
for sure.
pen online too now. It's just the front line. I don't know what they do. I don't know how they don't get blown up here because none of them are that safe. Like, Achilles can't really get away. They're not nearly as safe as Bacchus with his belly flop out or Thor ult here, and that's gonna just be dead. That's probably just gonna be all 3 dead. Oh.
Well, time the fatal strike at least to get out of the way, but Paul gets 2 Deso procs there. Ult probably already back up at this point. The tower still, they have not looked at the tower. That is the good part, right? They're clearing waves at the very least. Red team's making sure that their tower stays up for as long as possible. We've already seen late game how difficult it can be to try and get Lost Knight without an ADC. So those are good things. You know, those are the positives I'm seeing so far. But tower did go down before 10 minutes, which does bring us back to some negatives.
Reading this out loud here, yeah. Active toggle vortex enemies around you toward you. Damage you can for 4% of your max health as magical damage. So that's why when you see them build these builds, like even when they had, they'll have a lot of magical protections, which is going to mitigate some of that damage. In terms of the vortex, I don't know if it got buffed recently. I think it's kind of always just been slept on. Just people hadn't really opted into it yet.
Distract and destroy.
Huge ult. Yeah. Yeah. What do you do? What do you do?
You try and
Achilles
steal
there,
this fire. That's about all you can do.
Overpower and manipulate. Counter, distract and destroy.
and they're not even close to it. I was wondering if Rangi was
Nope.
gonna be able to get there in time. The immediate teleport catches Marinari. No, this is not where you want to be. And of course, Sot was waiting.
Thunder, and then he can't run. Yep.
Eye of the Storm looks so annoying, man. Like, I see it in all my games, and it's really, like, when you're spectating from above, it just looks even more aggravating.
Yep. Like, I don't see it much in ranked, like, Conquest yet, but when somebody does have it, I am immediately annoyed. Like, this is the most annoying thing I've played into.
Honestly, rightfully so. Shutting down Paul would be big, though. Like, a 9-0
It'd be a lot of
shutdown,
gold.
You'd be able to get, like, a solid item and a half off that.
Let's see. Level 13 Hecate. Oh, Thor going up. Stun, knock up. Hecate damage is probably coming on the backside here. Gone. They can't move this.
No, they can't.
And the mez and the stun here into the ult. That'll do it.
And do you have Sap's game up on the other monitor?
I will here shortly.
Okay, yeah, I've got it. It's much closer. Much closer. 1-1.
Alright, we'll pull it up over here, but we'll minimize it right there. Alright, let's see. Let's see. 2-0-16, 5-1-13, 11-0-7. Like, if there is even a comeback here, it would have to be one of the biggest Joust comebacks of all time.
Yep.
What, like, I wouldn't bet money on it.
Nah, and that's the thing. Their comp is also, I think, difficult. If they had a hunter, I could see it. Like, if the hunter got the last hit on Paul and was able to just run through and shred the tent, you know, that's different. But Agni is always the same difficulty to kill, no matter what, if you're fed or not. Like, you can
Right.
always find a way to wall off this Agni and look for a kill. Paul, he's so far ahead, he's so tanky. Like, not by tank standards, but by like that. He just blew up Sharkor easily with his shield. And the Titan's gonna drop.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you just can't play that better. I don't know. Like, that is a good team with big names. Good team, big names, and then just tough, buddy.
Yep.
Tough. All right, semifinals over here. We do got
Kind of going me.
damage over the wall here. We got Sap's game, so we were waiting. So congrats on Paul, Solar Troll, and Pantom making it to the finals. This one's pretty close here.
They're going fire.
Has Paul's pretty good. Has he ever played Smite before? Yeah, I don't know. I think he has an opportunity for some
Chasing on the
success
flanks.
in a potential Smite 2 league if he decides to, though. He should
I
maybe
think that'll
consider playing mid lane. Maybe main some mages.
They're not.
So Hercules, also Bari got through. Interesting. Hercules, Bari, Hunbats, Merlin.
Yeah, they've been running bots a bit, actually.
Hercules.
I backed.
I think they went blue.
They lost their tower. I'm glad that we're seeing some ADCs played, even if they're magical ADCs. Like, this is what I'm
I
talking
feel like
about.
we wanna
though.
just
Tech
stun.
gear,
I poke
dev
and like,
gloves and a
like wait a
crusher.
bit. Where
on this
can
Bari,
behind?
2-0
Can't
and
do
1.
much anymore.
Interesting, because the strength
moment.
scaling on Bari did just get nerfed 2 times in a row in exchange for giving her more int scaling. So it is interesting
wanna
to be
back up
going
my
not
horse
only
then.
but a strength build, but an ability strength build. Interesting.
I'm going Stampede next.
Looks like he's going Divine here from Sap. All right, chat. While we're sitting here for a second, I gotta pee, and then we'll be watching this game, and then the winner of whoever you're seeing right now, Karmic
We're just slightly
Tigir
behind, but Herc
and
right now
Happen
is just way too
versus
tanky, I
Sap,
think.
Dudu, and
We need items.
Ramakami. They will be playing
They're
against
going top
Paul's
left.
team for the $3,000. I'll be
Wait for
right back.
sentry. The bush.
Yeah, you need levels to do, like you need your base HP and shit. Bats is in the bush, probably 2 people mid.
Yeah, he's.
Nothing, I have nothing for 7, nothing for 7. We need to leave here, 5 seconds.
Fucking
They're
hell.
chasing, they're chasing.
I might be fine.
I'm on Bari.
Nothing for now.
I'm fine. I'm alive.
Herc is behind us, careful.
See ya.
Get the
Zap's
blow.
doing so
Herc
much
no cooldowns
damage
for
here. I
now.
think your stream can see this. Just scary, like the tanks unfortunately are not tanky enough to try and stand forward here.
I could TP the FG.
So we just need items here,
Oh,
so they don't kill you like a bot ult or something.
Yep.
I wanna sentry the bush.
Game is definitely still winnable.
They don't have any wards on them at the moment. Do you wanna contest this or not?
I don't have my shell.
Probably not.
Okay.
Yeah.
They just sentry the bush. The bots is definitely trying to jump the bush.
Done purple.
Care.
Yeah.
Bots is flanking for sure. I can back for the ulti.
They're gonna come in on Dudu.
Bots jumped.
Fuck. Actually, kill me off this.
Dead.
Uh-oh. Is that game?
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Is that game or no?
No, it's definitely fire. Unless Sap goes in for the steal, which he's probably gonna get zoned. I don't know why he would.
Up in time, bro.
Let's see. Next round will be the finals, which means if you guys didn't watch the previous tournaments, that will be a fearless draft, meaning if this were the team right
It's
now
only 2k gold,
in
like,
round
if we hold this
1,
fire, it's still very much
you
worth
know, Bari, Hercules, Hunbats 1, round 2, you would not be able to pick Merlin, Kabrak, and Achilles, Hercules, Bari, or Hunbats. You cannot pick gods that were played in the previous round.
Don't see Herc.
Who else is broadcasting this? It's just me. I am currently watching Sap, and he's streaming the his POV of the match he's in right now in the semifinals. Me and Trelly are casting it, broadcasting, and spectating the games. Sap is streaming his current semifinal game right now.
I'm trying to
I
get
got
this
ads.
blue. Are they
Not
freezing?
again.
Yeah.
Yep. Again.
They're all coming down.
Might go in now. Yeah, watch out.
I feel like Merlin's gonna struggle until he gets.
I did baits.
Ooh, I didn't
7
know if he
seconds
needed
cooldown,
to
7
beat that,
seconds.
honestly. Maybe.
They're winning this all, careful.
Trying to get out. Come on, butts.
Oh, that was a good Bari ult. Wow.
Sap still scrapping, has some damage. By the way, I'm back.
Welcome
I
back.
don't have baits.
Bari ult
They're
last
weak, but they're
second
gonna get
saving
this
the
for
Achilles
sure.
execute on Hunbats. I think
So
once he gets
gold is
Soul
still
Reaver online,
freaky.
it's
Like
gonna
if
be
we can
easier,
get
but-
the levels, should be good. Gold is not a big problem. I'm working on
Definitely helping.
Reaver.
The issue hasn't really been Sap. He's been doing a lot of damage and staying in good position. Honestly,
Have
like
it
the
like a
front line
minute.
can't survive. They're
Right.
getting locked down by bots and Barriol. Like there's just so much CC.
No bids for 60. Bats is going damage item now. Can we clear this? It's a cow wave. We don't see bats. Maybe check the bush.
I don't hear him. They're here.
I have bids in 13. Do we get team bids?
I don't.
I don't have it.
I have River in 100. They have double shells and double prevents. You guys don't think shield splitter is good? I don't know.
They're gonna actually they can't refuse that. That's a far move.
Shield
We need
splitter.
to kill Bobby.
Alright, he has Soul Reaver now.
Some point.
That's gonna help quite a bit.
My bids are up. We still need like a ward on the side to fight there.
They're down about 4k. Question is, do they get the Knight now and disable the Titan, or wait to get another Phoenix?
Bats has Onis. He's probably tanky. I do
That's
have
probably why
River
you're
now,
seeing
though.
consistent
Can we get
Bari
this, bro?
bans, especially from
You walk into it.
just the alt value
Wave
of
is pushing
saving
in.
people once you get low.
God. They're looking for you.
I think he shows
Yeah.
strong. Maybe it's
Bots
just
is
his
pretty
physical
tanky, bro.
damage is, you know, what
Get
people
the
are
waves.
afraid of here. But the fact that she can do magical, like hunter type damage,
Yep.
you wonder why she's been so slept on. Maybe I
Fire,
truthfully
probably.
think it is because a lot of people
They
don't
could be
really
engaging
mesh
on
with their
us.
kit very well. Like they're worried they won't be able to perform like
They're on fire. They're on
as
fire.
well on a character like her.
Yeah, they did 2 straight patches of nerfing her scaling on different abilities, nerfing since she's hybrid. They nerfed her strength scaling by 10%, I think twice, and increased the int scaling twice.
Yeah. That's fine. It's 3k gold. Doesn't matter that much. Just need levels.
Let's see what she's going.
Five
She's
orange.
Heartseeker, Titan's Bane.
Last fire wave.
It's a good comp though, like Achilles, Kabrak, and Merlin.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm thinking as well. Like if they can get late game, they're gonna be looking pretty solid. I think there will be a little bit of fall off just because their comp is so based on CC, and it's like if you commit all CC to a team fight and it gets beads, then
Just
you know
in the bush.
you're kind of missing a bit of damage.
Bats is mid. I'll clear
I
this.
think like the only issue is like Bari just ends up being the win
I got
condition
Fidman,
just because of the ult.
Maybe fight.
Because you just keep seeing like the tanks like always get
They're
so
coming in.
low, and it's usually a good trade. But then if Bari can just make sure that they can't die, especially through the execute, that's pretty much what they're looking to do. If you can't get your execute as Achilles, then it just gets absorbed by her ult. Then I don't know what the win condition here is. We'll see.
Come on, bots.
All I had. That's all I had. 5 seconds, guys. Behind
watch
bats. Care.
Not good enough damage here. Achilles taking a lot, has to ult out. That's not what you want to see.
That's
Ulting
ulting.
early though.
Can we get out?
Here comes
That's ult.
Bari. Here comes bots.
Yeah, that actually was probably best case scenario on those 2 ults for you.
Yeah. Like they got
have
nothing's
beads,
pretty
though.
big, but they're gonna lose Bird again.
Yeah.
Cooldowns in free. They're hitting Titan.
I don't think in this comp I ever
I'm
wanted
just
to
clearing
get
the way,
fire.
Yep.
I feel like you're just doing Ice Void
Clearing the
over and
wave.
over.
Don't die.
Watch out, bot.
Yeah, it's so tough.
That's on Turk.
Because your
He's just
cooldowns are
doing
kind of
no
bad.
damage to Hercules. Merlin is literally doing no damage to Hercules, and his build isn't bad. surprised we haven't
I've
seen
seen
more
it
Hercules.
many
I'm
times,
assuming
so.
that's Karmic on it. Karmic has been a big fan of Hercules, I think. Yeah, it is Karmic on it.
I'm
Karmic's been a
19
big fan
here.
of
Barry
Hercules
has starter.
every single tournament.
2 and 10.
Haven't
Don't
seen
have
Ra a
Biscuit
lot.
90, they
Ra,
might
I don't think I've ever
try
seen
to
Ra.
push with this.
He's just
Yep.
too easy to pick. I don't think I've seen him a single time. He's just too. He's too unsafe. He
Don't
just
have
gets
baits,
dove
we
and
don't have
dies over and over.
baits. Just give them all these buffs if they need it.
Zeus is unsafe as well, but Zeus can also just drop
back.
all the damage in the world on top of himself and make it so you can't stand there. And Ra really can't do that.
Yeah, I think Bloodbound book kind of
200
made
for
it
sure.
where Zeus can come back into the meta pretty hard.
Yep.
We need the ward there for sure.
Being able to just return damage with your own like just life steal and popping that book makes you so much tankier.
Like if you are Ra
Barry has
into
starter.
Hercules
They might wait
Hunbats,
for their 20 and get the
you're
tank
just dying.
starter.
If you're Ra into Kabrak and Achilles, you're just dying.
Backing.
I would love to see some Ra snipes though. But
Oh yeah, would make for some great content.
yes.
On fire. I don't think you can do it.
Yeah, can't do much.
I have baits in 30. Do you see them on fire? Do you see them? Or?
Okay, so he just
Yeah,
got
yeah,
shard,
I
so
wanna
he's
go.
double bricked
Son of
up
a
on
bitch,
on
25.
pen now.
Yeah, that's what that means.
So, but he doesn't. Hercules just like I just looked at his build. That's not
Kinda need like an instant CC if possible on these bots when he jumps in, so at least we
Too
guarantee some
tanky.
damage.
like it is, but like
Oh.
that's just
I've been
Hercules, I
trying,
guess.
But Barry gets raw tough, then he's actually unkillable.
Yeah, but we still like wanna get him low.
So
Phoenix up in 25.
divine.
I wanna kinda clear and run. I don't really wanna fight here. I just wanna clear. And they don't let me.
So they have the knight, but the Phoenix is going to be up in 14,
I'm just clearing.
so it's important they get this wave
just
cleared
clearing.
before the Titan comes up, if they can.
8-second cooldown. Don't get too poked.
They got to get that minion out. They got to get that big minion out. It probably
They
won't
don't
matter.
have a wave.
'Cause it spawns at half health, but Bari's going to shred that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's the benefit of having a a true ADC on your team. You don't have to worry as
That's all I
much
had, all
about
I had, all I had.
structures.
Good damage.
Can we stampede at Bobby?
Wait. 4 seconds. I don't think so. I have starter
Okay,
in
fine.
400. It's a fire wave, guys.
That was playing
I'm just
so
clearing, I'm
safe,
just clearing,
man.
okay?
Especially
It's
on
a fire wave.
Merlin, it can be difficult.
Need to get the waves.
Hades? I think Hades could be
Fine,
interesting.
fine.
No, that's right game.
Okay, gotta go in
Oh, yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's going to be game. They just
Running.
can't. They just don't do the damage.
Yeah. Alright.
What a fucked up game, bro.
Unfortunate.
Defeat.
Unfortunate. Like I said, I was looking at Hercules' build, and it's just like I don't know what else Merlin could or should have built there. It looked perfect. Like I wouldn't have swapped out a single item, but it's just like he's still so tanky.
Yeah. Alright, well we got our finals then.
The finals are Happen, Karmic, Tiger, and then Paul, Solar Troll, Panatom. I don't remember if that's like a run. What's the word? Last tournament, last finals. I'm trying to remember if these were the same teams. Finals are best of 3, fearless draft pick. Paul has invited you. He's already on top of it. He's ready.
He's the GOAT. Yep, I got it too.
Get this started. So if you guys don't know what a fearless draft is, bans stay the same. You still get 2 bans per round. Whoever the 6 gods are that are picked during these finals cannot be played the next round. So if this goes to a best of 3, there will be 12 gods off the board, and you still get the 4 bans on top of that. The winner of this specific finals, there is $1,000 per player on the line right now. If you come in first, you get $1,000 per player. You come in second, you don't. That's it. You get some diamonds. Don't get me wrong. You get some diamonds, but that's this is winner take all. $1,000. You showed up on a nice Sunday, played some Smite, you left with $1,000, or you didn't. And that's what we find out right now. Paul, Solar Shoal, Pantom won last time that exact roster. Karmic and friends happen. They have won one of these at least as well. I think just last time they had Rat Milk in some of the games with them because they ran back to back. Because in the past, I think it was Happen, Tigvir, Rat Milks. So Karmic has been on some of the finals teams as well. Paul is ready to collect his 1K. Paul is always ready. Paul was born ready. It may not look like it. If we had a camera on him right now, I'm sure he's just leaning back in his chair, but I assure you, he's ready. All right. Finishing up the last $3,000 Joust tournament. Shout out to Smite 2 Esports, Hi-Rez yet again, for helping fund some of these community-ran tournaments. If you guys haven't tried Smite 2, you should. It's 100% better than it was 6 months ago, and it's 1,000% better than it was 12 months ago. So if you're somebody who hasn't tried it in a little while and you happen to just find this stream and see some stuff going on, there's God Builder in the game. So if you're like, yo, it's just too daunting to go learn all this new building, I don't understand, that's fine. There's God Builder in the game, meaning you can have auto build with builds made by pros just directly into your brain. You don't even have to do anything. You can turn on auto build and have it auto build the pro builds for you. Easy peasy. That's the, anytime somebody comes in the stream, that's the number one thing. I'm like, what don't you like about it? Like, I just don't like the building, because they don't like that you can build anything, which makes it more complicated. They kind of just want stuff streamlined, or they've been even just gone for a little while and don't want to relearn all the items. You don't need to. God Builder is going to solve that problem for you now until you feel like learning it. Very good quality of life edition. The replayability of Smite 2, far better than Smite 1 ever could be. Just with aspects and builds are going to give you, even if you're a person that mains one god, you now have 30 different ways to play that god now. Okay, maybe not 30, maybe like 5.
But it's a lot though.
Yeah, with the amount of different builds, the amount of different actives, aspects, you can play one god in 5, 6, 7 different ways now. All right, first ban of the finals, $3,000 on the line. Sobek. A pretty consistent ban. I don't think we've seen a Sobek get through it all, actually. I haven't seen a single Sobek. Ares, pretty
Rightfully
consistent.
so. He has earned
Agreed.
that ban. Hate that guy.
True.
Love him on my team. Hate facing him.
Yep. Pretty consistent bans. Now who are we gonna get? Kabrakan, Achilles. Especially with these tank comps, obviously executes. Okay, so Thor. So we're leaving Kabrakan. Yeah, there it is. Appreciate you, Blink.
Man, leaving Kabrakan open is terrifying, though.
It really
I've
is.
been saying that.
So do we see Paul back on Hecate? That's what he ran at least one of the finals last tournament was Hecate. I don't remember what we got after that. I don't remember if we got a Paul Zeus or...
Also known as the Poos.
Yep. Trademarked. I don't remember who else he played last year. Sheesh. Last month. Ooh. Okay.
Dude, I love the Zeus, honestly. Like, I really think it's strong, but you have to get Xerxes Hexstone or something, because into Paul on the Hecate, he does not miss. Like, he is going to be on point with making sure you're getting pulled back every single time.
What does Solar Troll want to do there? Achilles is open. Achilles is open. Yeah. And then Karmic on Herc. Interesting lineups here. I'm a little worried for the Zeus, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing. How can the Zeus survive? If he does, they're gonna win. If he doesn't, like, they just can't do much.
It's just pretty much all gonna, like, Paul's gonna be quite a bit more safe than the Zeus is. Is this gonna be a what is this gonna be? Is this gonna be a Jade Scepter Zeus? Is this gonna be a Bloodbound book? You could do both. Lifesteal Zeus, but if he gets CC'd at all, Paul is just one-shotting from a distance.
Yep.
It'd be interesting. If Zeus gets picked a lot, there's no shot for him. If he's able to survive, they do have a lot of dive. Interesting. Let's see. Ooh, Scylla. We are getting Scylla soon. Unfortunately, we won't know how that affects the Joust scene because, like I said, this is the final one that is currently planned for the $3,000 Joust tournament. Last one. Last one. It is
Aspect Hunbat,
Aspect
actually.
Hunbats.
Wow, I didn't notice that last time if you went it last time.
additional CC. I thought he wasn't allowed to play the same god twice. Those weren't the finals. These are the finals. Only in the finals. Best of 3. Fearless draft. Can't play any of the gods that were picked. So in game number 2, you will not see Hercules, Zeus, Hunbats, Achilles, Hecate, or Cabrakan.
You think they watched this last time where they stood in the grass and waited to see who would walk up?
That is a good question. Double Warrior's Axe, double pretty much consistent starter, same exact set of actives. So the only difference is one team grabbed a bunch of multi-pots, the other team didn't get any. So is Paul leaving money on the board right now to get into his item faster? That's the question.
Yeah, definitely. I think he's just he has his passive on the tower, so he's got sustain, and he's just saving.
So they're stronger earlier here because Hercules and Hunbats opted for multi-pots, so 150 gold worth. The others bought actual items to start with. So they're gonna have bit more health on one, bit more power on Achilles. Achilles. Can't tell there. Sunder from Hunbats and Sunder from Achilles. Oh, they get it. Is that a dead happen? Nope.
Yeah, Sot was trying to cover the option, but didn't quite have the damage to finish that one. Good call though. Already got there for the spread buff.
Ooh. Alright, Solar Troll started. He does have Sunder. Yep. Oh, Paul pulled beads. Paul jumped on. Ooh, buddy. Paul surviving with maybe 4 health, maybe 5. Sheesh. I don't think you need to die for this blue, y'all.
Use out of that 1 health potion.
Yep. That 1 health potion, OP.
But hey, he came back with a ring. That's something you can't say if you bought 2 health pots, I guess.
True. Actives down for everybody. Zeus managing to keep beads. He is pretty much free the entire time. If you guys don't know Hunbat's aspect, it is going to apply a stun to his 2 at the cost of scaling, so he's going to be doing less damage with this build, but he's going to have an additional stun on his 2 for more CC. Again, do not forget, the winner of this series, it is a best of 3 Fearless Draft, is winning 3,000. Paul's dead there for sure.
Yep,
Good pull by Karmic.
Well there. Sot in some trouble as well. Can we get another detonate? No.
So that's the ultimate question. If we've watched Karmic play this Hercules a lot, I think maybe for 3 straight tournaments, so 3 straight months, and he's consistently hitting those pulls. So if he can pull in Paul without beads, he's probably dead every time. But Paul
Yep.
is usually pretty solid positioning-wise to not have to worry about that, but there he's a little bit too far forward.
Overpower and manipulate.
Alright, all 5s now. We have alts. Just poking.
We're gonna try and find an ult here from Panatom. Who are you gonna trap though?
Oh, I think that is
Tiger's
going to
not
be
gonna
a
walk up
Bloodbound book
first.
for Zeus.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Beautiful
Fighting into
damage on the
Bloodbound
Happen.
boost Zeus is going to be tough. Get red again. Okay, so he finished Bloodbound book 2. Gonna contest. Soldier's gonna contest purple by himself here. Just trying to steal it with the 1, I'm assuming. And doesn't get it.
And they're starting to get snowballed on already. It's not like it's like that big of a deal. You can see it's 1-0. The goal lead's not massive, but they're
Yeah.
consistently pulling these buffs, and that starts to add up. If you can't, you know, show face towards red, and then you lose purple, and then you lose your like chance. If it keeps getting 3 buffs to 1, you're gonna have a problem. Take a look at the builds though. Double Spirit Robe, 1 for Karmic, 1 for Half, and they recognize a lot of the DPS from this squad is gonna come from some CC.
Yeah, they'd want to fight right now too. He did finish Chronos Pendant, but considering Achilles and Kabrakin do not have a finished defensive item right now, they are at a major disadvantage fighting into multiple Spirit Robes.
Yep, you don't even want to fight here if you can.
There's no buffs up, just reset. Nothing to fight over. They're not going to get the Knight. You got waves that aren't clashing for another 10 seconds. Alright, there you go. So again, same idea. Early Chronos Pendant, Void Stone for Kabrakin, which is going to lower protections by 10% around him. I think there is some scaling now on how close he is to them with how much it reduces their protections. And then an early alting Solar Troll there. Good counter ult by Karmic. All that Zeus damage immediately coming out.
No execute, too low of HP, stops in trouble.
Ooh.
Oh man.
Oh,
And the pull back in.
wait a minute. Maybe too deep. Maybe too deep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Turn 1.
That's the thing about diving Kabrakin. You're going to be stuck for 4 seconds under that tower.
Yeah.
The fight looked good. You know what I think it was? Hercules. Hercules was in threshold, but it was Hercules heal plus Spirit Robe healing him for 1% per second, plus then the Hercules heal, bringing him out of threshold just as Achilles started ulting.
Yep.
Because there is no internal cooldown on Spirit Robe, so it heals you 6% of your health over 6 seconds, so 1% of your health per second, and it does not run out. So anytime you get hit with hard CC, it's going to just keep going. So you're just constantly always healing 1% health per second. Immediately going anti-heal on Paul, which is smart. Again, really good secure on that Hecate 3 because it's basically instant damage. Hard to outtime that. They're going to get purple again. So they are managing to split buffs now. They're getting their blue and red. In exchange, they're losing purple and the blue every time. So they're okay there. I think he's going right into Typhons. I think he's going Bloodbound Book right into Typhons, which is going to be
Just trying to
very
get as
hard
much
for them to deal
life
with.
steal as possible, yeah. I mean, it's gonna work out. It's gonna help the survivability. You can't build tanky, but you can build life steal, which is basically 2 health bars if you're getting your ult off and stuff.
Yep. Especially when you're ulting on top of yourself. They're going to need to opt into more than just... Because I think he's only going to run that tier 2, because I don't think he actually wants to fully opt in Divine right now. Oh no, is that divine? I don't remember if that piece built into divine now. Somebody else is gonna need the defensive anti-heal as well, or maybe a contagion. Although I feel like contagion is bait. I don't feel like the passive is as good as it seems to be.
Yeah, I
If
can
you guys
agree
don't know
with
what, if you guys know what contagion is, it just got added into the game. It is an active item, 600 health on it, no protections. You place out a deployable, it reduces healing by up to, I think, the max of 75%. And anytime somebody casts an ability after they've been hit with it, it reduces your cooldowns by like 0.25 seconds. Maybe it's good since you can put it on 3 people. Yeah, he did get Typhons. And he did get Divine, okay. So we'll see what that looks like here. Happen taking big damage. Oh, he was in that circle? Oh wow, and then the turn. Paul's able to get it.
Able to
1 for
trade.
1.
That ult almost messed them up.
Yeah, it
Ended up
didn't
cleaning
look
it
like
up, though.
Happen was in that circle, so I think he was even surprised that he came back.
Yeah. You're
This is
okay
the
with
finals.
This, though. I do think Zeus is always going to be a growing problem. That's not going to change. But
Is that shield splitter coming from Achilles, or is that just... I can't tell what that is. I know that builds into multiple things as well.
yeah, it's a shield splitter. That's it.
Interesting. Interesting.
Splitting just the own shield from the Phantom Shell there on Karmic, and it's just good damage, I guess. Used to be much stronger than it is now, but certainly still good if you want a nice hybrid build.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay.
Good
Okay.
Nez. And the ult, perfect! Eye of the Storm, he's stuck in place.
Oh, he
And
got her
he
on the
execute-
corner.
Wow, man.
Okay, explain to me
Well
the
played,
spectral
Parkson.
from Panatom. What is the thought process there? I don't get it.
So I've actually seen this. I did drunk money matches with Rexy a while ago, and I didn't build any crit, and I was like, are you trolling me? And he said that the dual tech is Spectral's just the best physical defense item even without it. So if you want physical defense, you just build Spectral. I don't know that I agree with that, but that's what the duelers think, and it looks like Panatom tends
Like,
to
I know
agree
it is
here.
a 20% reduction in attack speed, right? But I mean, like, not many auto attacks coming out from anybody. Why just not like Nemean then?
I guess
For
it's
the
just
Zeus reflect, like
the
it's
50
just
fizz prot is like I said, Nemean's what, 35, I believe, and
Yeah.
then 350 health or something, so it's just more fizz prot.
interesting. Interesting.
Wow, I actually didn't think he had to beat it, but he definitely, he definitely did. I didn't think he had to beat because Hunbat's is like pretty tanky and has aspect, but yeah, you saw how much damage just came out there. He absolutely did, and it still didn't matter. Could not live there. Sometimes that shield gives you like a false sense of security because it's
Yep.
only to magical damage, you know, and you just get owned by physical.
You just see
Oh, but they chained it.
you just see the color of the bar increase. So you're like, maybe I'll be fine here, but you don't really know how much health you have.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we haven't seen more Bloodbound Book and Jade Scepter, considering I think those are two of the relatively strongest items. But I guess you just can't forego the intelligence and DPS you need.
Yeah, I think that they are necessities.
Ah, that's a
Look at this.
good point. Shield Splitter to get rid of that Bloodbound Book shield from Zeus.
Oh yeah, good call.
That is
yeah.
a good call.
I brought up how good Bloodbound Book is, and I was like, huh, just the Phantom Shell. I kind of forget that Bloodbound Book is a shield because
Oh,
it
yeah.
obviously is, but you think of it more as like a boost to your lifesteal, but it absolutely is a fat shield.
Right into Obshard for Hecate, obviously. Double Pendulum Blades from Karmic and Happen here for cooldown resets.
And that item's just so strong.
You just can't walk away there.
And yeah, Paul's
Hercules
beat
literally
still
having
have
to ult
36
out.
more seconds. Both towers already down. We are going to get to a point, I think, where because we're so even here, where we see those fire dances once again. Like it's
Yep.
inevitable when you don't have like too much consistent DPS on it. I think Zeus can be considered an auto attacker in that regard, but still, it's not as if it's gonna be like you're shredding Lost
No,
Night.
yeah. All right, this will be the question. Pretty even here. Jumping in against Ball, ulting to get himself out, going with Happen. 2v1 on each side here. I don't think Achilles wins that down there by himself. I think this might be a pick for them. Good shell, good
Do you
shield.
get pulled back in?
Tom up there killing. Okay, wow.
Oh my god, and he's fine. There's no way, man. Kabrak's such a beast. Well played by Sa to not get pulled back in. Can't say the same for Panatom, but it doesn't seem to matter.
I don't think he kills Panatom there. Let's get it to 1-up. This is 1 a mez. No, it is additional damage. It's gonna be the Zeus damage. Oh, the Zeus damage. Oh.
Yeah, he killed Paul on the way out. That's crazy, man. That's what I'm talking about. Zeus is such a beast. Like, you do so much damage on the way out, people don't want to group up and fight you.
Right. Double Pridwin's coming out from each side. Another Pridwin coming from Kabrak, and obviously it looks like... Trying to see what Karmic is going there. I think that's a Oni Hunters probably. More lifesteal coming in from Zeus. What
Is that Cyclopean Ring, I think?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. It has does Cyclopean Ring have lifesteal on it?
I thought so. Because it scales off of...
Gives
Man,
you
maybe I'm
stacking
trolling.
attack speed based on the amount of intelligence you have built.
Off the top of my head, the only other like that, like I know Enchanted Bracelet built into Bracer, but it doesn't have lifesteal on it, so that wouldn't make sense. Soul Gem doesn't really build into this because it has the HP on it.
It's not Bancroft's, is it? I don't think
No,
Bancroft's
it's gotta
has
be
that.
Cyclopean. It's
Yeah.
gotta be Cyclopean, and it's got lifesteal. I'm locking it in, and
Yeah.
I'll accept if I'm wrong.
I just never think about Cyclopean as lifesteal, but I guess it would make sense. It's just it probably just gives you base 10, 12% or something like that. Yeah, this is about as even as it gets after 15 minutes. Both towers down, pretty much trading 2 buffs each. 600 gold difference, which is literally nothing. Hikata going into Rod. Interesting to see there. Bunch of Pridwins coming out. Only Hunters from Hercules. Karmic's killing
That's so
it on this
weird, though.
Hercules.
That actually makes me so mad that Nimble Ring, like the tier 2 has 15% lifesteal and it builds into an item with 10% lifesteal. That infuriates me.
Yeah, I don't like
I
that.
called it Cyclopean. Yeah, Nimble Ring. Sorry.
Oh, Nimble Ring. No, we were on the same page though.
Yeah.
Same page, giving you the additional. Giving you the additional attack speed based on over the wall. Oh, that's gonna be rough ult. Wow. Okay. Phantom survives.
Yeah, that's close call, but all good there. Red up's your prize.
Yeah, that's what we meant, Nimble Ring. Yeah. So he's getting attack speed now for free, and giving himself more lifesteal, which is going to also cater to his Typhons here.
Yep.
Your intelligence is increased by 1.8 times the amount of lifesteal you have. So he's getting intelligence from Nimble Ring, and then he is getting more lifesteal, which gives him more intelligence with Typhons. So it kind of synergizes there. Typhons is going to give you more intelligence based on the amount of lifesteal you have, and the amount of intelligence you have is also going to give you more attack speed. And with Zeus, getting off extra auto attacks to cater to your passive is also good. Be able to jump back over the wall. He's gonna get stunned out here. Pendulum Blade. Good block.
Oh, the block there. Well
Good block,
played.
but it.
Does Paul hit those? No, he doesn't. And he stepped up so far. Oh my God, Karmic is cooking.
Does he survive here though? Good damn. That might be.
Wow, man.
That's
Karmic
just
played
really
that
well
so
played by
well,
everybody,
though.
yeah. Is that game? 40 seconds. They're all pretty healthy. Hunbats does have ult.
All magic flows to me.
Yep, that's the right call there. Push the minions back.
I have a storm. Pendulum Blade.
He's delaying so long, he might actually...
There it is.
That was probably enough to save the... Yeah, wow, that probably saves Phoenix too. Not only is it not game, they don't even get Phoenix.
Wow, yeah, really well played.
Typhons is a 100 int item when you have Bloodbound Wild.
Distract and destroy. Dispel their attacks.
So have happened down. Pendulum Blade out. Ult out. Good shell and good ult. Perfect ult. Oh.
Good execute.
Yep. That's just perfectly played.
Yep, no chain lightning either. I was worried that was going to come through and kind of ruin that fight, but it didn't.
Like, Karmic played that perfectly, did not die, and still died. Perfect shell in the Kabrakan ult. Perfect ult to immune the Hecate ult, but just too much damage.
Yep.
Oni Hunters on Hunbats now. Oni Hunters on Achilles now. Trying to think of... Oh, I think Panatom is going Totem here for more... so, I mean, he's going to have mitigations around him to his teammates. He's also going to reduce the protections of people around him by 10%, and then if he does go Totem there, he's going to reduce it by an additional 30%. So he's going to reduce protections around him by 40% if he gets full totem stacks on somebody. 40% reduction in protections on top of the Ob Shard that Paul has there.
Overpower and manipulate.
Doesn't really seem like Tegvir's going to push up anymore, rightfully so. I mean, like, we've seen tons of damage from the Zeus, but even with his lifesteal, there's a good bit of anti-heal purchased from Blue Squad, so they can make it not exactly useless, but you're not going to get that same level. But they don't feel strong enough to go for Lost Night, so it's kind of just going to be a wave starving game, I imagine.
Yeah, there's no way they can start Lost Night unless they're looking to just fight.
Distract and destroy.
Oh, good double stun. Looking for a Hecate ult here. Good poke, unless they just poke here and then look to...
The gates.
Good dodge.
Overpower and manipulate.
And they both have one Sunder, so they gotta always be looking at happen. It's so scary though to try and go in for Lost Night because you know Fear No Evil Sunder is always an option. Like he can just CC you, make sure you can't get your Sunder off. And then
You're
go
also
for it. Sure, you can
sitting there
cast it
taking
during an
free
ultimate,
damage,
but
yeah.
yeah, it's just hard to pull off.
Looks like Heartseeker or Titan's Bane? Titan's Bane coming in from Hunbats? Can't tell what that is.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Their attacks.
This is game number 1 of the finals, y'all. This is a best of 3 fearless draft. Whoever wins this wins $3,000.
I just don't imagine a fight's gonna break out anytime soon. They're playing this so slowly, and for good reason. I mean, it is smart and safe, but I just don't think they're gonna really feel confident stepping up anytime soon.
Red is up. Decent damage on the happen there.
Man, Sod is just tanking all of them right now. Hopping. Oh, if he can get a kill here, you absolutely can. But the ult's keeping him alive.
That
this
might
could be it.
might be game. Wait,
Need to
just
kill
surviving
Tiger
with
quick.
lifesteal.
He's still alive. Finally.
I don't know if Hercules can defend by
He got
himself.
to his name. No relics. Pendulum's up soon in his active item, but no ult either. Yeah, it's gonna be very hard. He can't even clear the waves. 40 seconds. This should be over. He can't even kill anyone realistically. Like without his full combo, there's no way.
No, the main difference there too is Hecate was just able to poke from such a safe distance compared to Zeus. Like
Exactly.
Zeus played it fine.
Like Zeus does a ridiculous amount of damage, but you can
there's nothing
absolutely
he can
kill him.
do.
Whereas Paul does not even have to get in the range. And you know, a terrible start for Blue Squad as well. Like think about
Right.
how far ahead, you know, Karmic was able to get early on. He was on point with his Herc. Like they played flawlessly up to a
Zeus
certain
was
point. They were getting every red.
1-3 or 3-0-3 as well.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. They were very far ahead, but Paul's able to stay so safe down that Hecate pick.
Decent damage. The executes came into play as well. They were getting to Paul. Not many people had given Paul 4 deaths, but all right. Game number 1 goes to Paul, Solar Troll, and Panatom. Game number 2, neither of the teams can pick Kabrak and Hecate, Achilles, Hercules, Zeus, or Hunbats, and they still get 2 bans each. So this is best of 3 for the $3,000.
I'm just waiting for Paul to invite me. He's been on point.
Yep. Yep. Under control. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the stream. Shout out to Hi-Rez yet again and Smite2 Esports for funding the $3,000 Joust tournaments here. No more Hecate, no more Zeus. There is going to still be Agni available. I'm trying to think of what else we've seen Paul on. It was Aladdin that he took that last time.
Yep, I do remember that actually.
Baron's available. He just got a major buff to his ult. We haven't seen Merlin. You're not going to see Nuwa. Poseidon we've seen once or twice. Not going to see Ra. We've seen Sol, but I don't know. Vulcan's still up. He's pretty popular. We'll see here.
Poseidon got some play last time for sure.
Yep. Check the Discord. Make sure we're not missing anything.
Oh, there's the Paul invite. All right, I'm running to the bathroom real quick, but you guys can just roll.
Yep. Paul the invite. All set. Oh, gotta stretch. If you guys are just tuning in here, you guys haven't followed the channel, feel free to drop a follow. We are live 6 days a week, 8 hours a day. We stream this game full-time for a living. We're starting our big event tomorrow, celebrating 4 full years of streaming this game for a living. We have given away, with the support of Smite2 Esports, over $12,000 with these tournaments over the past 4 or 5 months. One of them being funded by the community, 3 of them being funded by Smite2 Esports, supplementing, some of the, income into the competitive scene. Everyone working with me today, including Glacier, Aprilis, Trelly, also getting compensated for their time as well. So shout out to Hi-Rez for supporting the scene here. Bum, bum, bum. It'd be interesting to see Vulcan and a Willix. Yeah, you're probably just not going to see any assassins. Luke, thank you for the follow, buddy. You're just not going to see any assassins. Tons, thank you for the follow as well. You're just not going to see any assassins, really. You're just going to see tanks. Although you could have a Willix tank here on the side. I don't know if you'd see it. I don't know if you're going to see it in the same way that you would see... That is true. That'd be cool. I don't think you'll see it. It would be cool, though. I think there's just too many good warrior assassin, or sorry, warrior guardian combos left. I don't think you'll see. You still got Thor on the table. Bacchus. Afro, if they want to run an Afro comp. Let's see what's going on here. Let me see here. Hold on. Where is...
I expected us to be in game almost.
Yeah. Here you go, chat. Here's some skin codes in the chat. Wandering Markets, Bologna skins. First come, first serve. Pull out Susano. Interesting. I'd be interested to see something spicy here. I'd be interested to see something spicy here. Give me a Willix. Give me a new WA pick. Just give me something I haven't seen. I would like it. There's $3,000 on the line though, so I don't see why you would deviate to do something fancy. You just take that money and you leave.
Yep, absolutely.
Ew, it smells like French fries in my house, buddy. God damn it. Ah, now I'm hungry.
Are they having an issue joining the lobby or something?
Let me see. That is true. Everyone's in, unless they're having like a team breakdown discussion.
Wait, what do you mean everyone's in?
We got Paul's full team. We're just missing the entire other team right now.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, for
Yep.
me, it's just them. All right, I didn't want to make sure I wasn't like lagging or something.
Let's see. Let's see. Game number 2. Game number 1 went to Paul. If you guys are just tuning in, Paul, Solo or Troll, Panatom won game number 1. Pretty back and forth until about just that last fight. Happen was doing fine on getting to the back line and being able to get Paul out of those fights, but they just played one fight wrong, which is pretty customary to Joust. You get to like that 15-20 minute mark in that one fight that is played better by one team might just win the game. So when did subs become subject to inflation? Sub prices increased, I think, sometime last year by $1 for almost everywhere. Probably not due to inflation, but because Twitch notoriously has not made money profit-wise for I think its entire existence. Let's see here. All right, let's see. Waiting on the lads. Let me go check the Discord to see if there's a hold up or anything happen. Tigveer, Karmic. Just waiting on the lads. There we go.
Lovely.
Gotta happen. We're getting there. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Interesting to see the comps, although I don't think we're going to see anything too crazy. But when Paul pulled out the Aladdin that last time, it was pretty exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. And we're starting, chat. $3,000 Joust Tournament game number 2. Paul and crew up 1-0. Fearless draft, meaning none of the gods that you saw last time can be picked this game. None of the gods that you saw last time, and they still get 2 bans each. Chalk ban first. Ares ban.
Looking pretty similar.
Zeus and Hecate off the board for the mages. We've seen Tigveer run ADCs before in previous tournaments. Last tournament for the finals, Paul pulled out Aladdin. So let's see here. Okay, Vulcan ban.
Interesting.
And Sobek ban makes sense.
So Bari's available.
Okay, Karmic with the first pick Thor. And that leaves Bari open, but I've not seen Paul pick Bari before. Not that he can't, but I've never seen him do it.
Yeah, same. I feel like he'd rather go to something like the Aladdin, but I guess we'll see.
Oh, okay. We've seen Merlin a lot this tournament. We've seen Bacchus a lot this tournament. So Karmic, we've seen Karmic with Thor in the past. Hercules is usually his second pick. What are we gonna see from Happen? I mean, Happen has, or sorry, Tigveer has ran Bari.
Yep, he loves Bari. That's what I'm saying, and he's really good on it too. But maybe that's not something they were worried about.
Yep. There it is. The thing is, though, is Merlin is going to be pretty decent, especially with dot damage into this Bari, because Bari is going to be good into executes and stuff like that, but if they get dot damage on them from a variety of Merlin damage, it's going to tick down after that's wearing off and can still kill you after you've been saved. An interesting Cerberus here. We've only seen Cerberus once. Last pick on that side. Physical warrior, maybe. This is going to be probably solo or trolls pick. Okay. That's
Wow.
interesting.
Okay, Mordred.
Mordred, Bacchus, Merlin.
I mean, it's definitely not bad, especially if Paul's able to get online. Like, this Merlin pick takes a bit, but once he's there, like, we've seen how much damage he's able to do.
What I really want to see, I want to see if we get an auto attack based Bari, so we have objective shred and whatnot, or if they're just going to go the ability based route again.
Yeah, I mean, what we saw the Devos into Crusher.
Devil's Crusher, Heartseeker, Titan's Bane, I think is what they had, or
yeah,
one of those. Now is she going to do Warrior's Axe? I think we've seen. Okay, no, so she's going Cowl. Cowl, and she is going a strength-based item. Same starts, same actives. I think it's all just going to come down to this Bari.
Yeah, but look at Sot. Sot's not going a defense item there. He is going into something strength-based. You'd think it'd be like Shield of the Phoenix or something like that, but he wants a little bit more damage.
Same start here where they're chilling. Wow.
Last time they went to the grass. This time they just go to the Phoenix line, man. That is not a great start.
Nope, not a great start.
But you gotta be paying attention.
What would that be out of Sot there?
Erendite? I don't know. I'm just
Double starting blues here. Sunder for happen. They secure that. They get both blues. Solar Troll's gonna go grab purple by himself, so they're gonna 3-1 buff clear and have first blood.
Is Karmic dead right now?
Damage.
Oh, he's leaving. I would have flopped in, honestly, with Paul's damage, or maybe you know, it's early Merlin. It's early Merlin. Gotta recognize how slowly
long cooldowns.
His damage comes online. Actually,
I'm really interested in that Solar Troll pick. Was he just doing it just for that early, and now he's just opting out? Is he doing it just for the strength early on the fight there in the bush? Now he's just opting for a regular build, going back to probably. I don't know what you do. You don't really go Pendulum Blade on him, do you?
Yeah, I mean, it is one of the best items in the game, so maybe that's just the value. I've definitely done it before in solo. It's not like it gets the best value because he gets cooldown resets with, you know, it goes. But yeah, it could be the case. But I think you're right. I think he is going into something like Thebes, and he's just like, you know, he just went that item early in case they had the chance to get that first blood.
Yeah, I think that is Thebes. Don't think that little cloak thing builds into anything else. Does Eye of the Storm have strength on it?
Should not, no.
I think it's just magical protections, health, and the passive.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mordred with Eye of the Storm, ooh, you are never getting away. Because he can just keep dashing the way you're intending to run to just keep pulling you back in that direction.
I'm lying, it has 25 strength.
Okay.
Had to Google it. Yeah, that's definitely Eye of the Storm he's building into.
Makes sense, that's what he's done every single game, but...
Yep. We were so locked in, we were making sure that you, the viewer, were also locked in.
It's an educational experience. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Well, that'll do it.
Yeah, you gotta respect this tech beer damage, man. Bari is here.
Solar Troll was there, got hit by a 2, and was dead. And Give us a bell, buddy. Give us a bell snipe. No.
That would be really sick.
Yeah, that poke they have, especially if Bari has her abilities up, is pretty wild. It's gonna be a stun, double tap, stun by Cerberus into Bari damage. Red for them, blue again for them. So they're gonna control triple buffs again. Oh no, wait, yeah, no, triple buffs again. Paul's grabbing blue by himself. Solar Troll's getting that with Sunder. Triple buff again, but it's back to only 300 gold.
Yeah, I mean, that kill is definitely going to help. And I think just having Bari and being able to make it out of that terrible start they had is a big win already.
Yep.
Playing around that ultimate is so frustrating. But, you know, they know that. They let it through on a reason. That's the other thing I want to mention is the fact that, like, it could not have come as a shock. See that happen in a lot of trouble. No way he makes it out of this one. Panatom picks it up. Well played, and unfortunately, Happen is getting chain CC'd on this Cerberus.
That's pretty much what the first 3 kills have been, is just a tank getting caught and picked. Same thing, same idea from Panatom, same tank, but utility pen build. Reduce their protections with that, and then later down the line grabbing Totem to allow Paul to basically just true damage people with his abilities.
Yep.
If they're getting hit by 10% pen from Voidstone, and then later getting hit by 35% pen from Totem, and then, you know, Merlin has Obshard on top of that later, or maybe a Totem for him. Maybe if he grabs Totem, you don't need Bacchus to grab it, but... Oh, okay, it is. We were wrong. We were wrong. It is a Thebes. No, sorry, we were right. Chat was wrong.
Yep.
It is a Thebes. 1v1
He
chat.
did build the strength just for that first blood, and he did want Thieves.
Exactly. We were right.
And
We know what we're talking about. Yes, exactly. And there's the stun, and there's the damage. But the return damage here. Ooh. Okay, wait. I actually kind of like this. Do it. Do it. Oh. Alright. Probably the right call. Thebes is going to give you a lot of health. I think once Thebes is fully stacked, you're getting around 900 health. I assume he's opting for that instead of... Oh. A little late on the ult from Panatom there. I assume he's opting for that because there's not going to be a Soul Reaver on the other team. I don't think you're going to see Soul Reaver out of Bari, so maybe he's more confident in being able to run a much higher health build. Don't get me wrong, if he goes Heartseeker, it's still going to do a lot, but it still doesn't do as much. Oh. Solar Troll going in. Oh, he does get...
actually commit to that. I thought Sot was going to fail. You don't want to be that close to them.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, yeah, that was just a bit of overconfidence, I think.
Good knock away. Good ult. Ooh, ooh, do it!
Go for it! Oh, I'm so close!
Wait, wait. Oh, is this a triple? Oh, baby, it's... No, oh, he's on cooldowns from teleporting in, yeah. They all get out? I'm calling for a triple and they all get out? Yeah.
No, stop this back!
Wait. Wait. Oh, no. Oh, no.
He got baited!
Oh, no, and then the late ult. And then he... Oh,
and he died! Technier died! Oh, man, the whole reset. That's crazy. He walked into Paul's 1 and actually his ult saved him. That's insane.
Oh, man. That's...
That could have been so big, and it ended up being so... I mean, big for Red Squad.
Yeah. I thought Karmic was looking at a triple kill there, but he had obviously teleported out of base with his 1, so he didn't have time to, once he got there with them all low health, to 1 in.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. That's a feels bad. That's I'm 1 second away from a triple kill, or never mind, nothing. I'm dead.
Yep, that one's tough.
Feel for Karmic there. All right, we got the same things. Chronos Pendant into Divine. Same thing over there. Devo's into Crusher. So it looks like it's a consensus build. He still has jump. He just jump. Oh, good stun. But the return damage is just always so good.
Dude, Sot just in the back line. Cannot fall down here. Pantom taking the tower at the very least. Oh, there's no way. We need to see some deaths here.
Oh no, please. Wait. He's wiggling.
Stop.
Oh. 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 Okay.
Oh, Paul might die here too. Ult gets popped. You got the damage you do, and now Karmic's ult, his hammer's down.
Ooh.
Oh,
Wait.
good stun.
Wait.
And Sunder. Yeah. Well played by Happen. Finally got something on the board.
Yeah.
Was 0-4 up until that fight.
Oh.
I mean, you did not expect a pick like Merlin to get this far ahead this early. Like, truthfully, his damage is not online yet. The fact that Paul is 4-0-4 up until that fight is insane.
I don't even think he minds the death, because he's 100% kill participation right now, and he's gonna have three level lead over Thor.
Yep, he doesn't mind one bit.
That's tough. That's how much things like this in Smite can matter. That one bit of cooldown on Karmic getting in there, thinking he's possibly getting a triple kill, leading to him not getting any kills, now being down 2 levels on the mage, who's now 4-1-4. That's so tough.
Yep.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, Karmic just taking so much damage, but they still have that good poke there. If they get endgame and any wall ever hits, even the tanks, I think they just die.
Yep, I agree.
We got Spirit Robe.
Could be big. They're very grouped right now, but they know exactly that he's ulting.
Good wall. Oh yeah.
No.
Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Oh, and then they return. Oh no. Oh man.
That is ridiculous.
So many unfortunate situations here for Happen, Tigver, and Karmic. Like they're always just one hit, one ability away from getting picks, and then it just turns each time. And now we're looking at a 3K gold lead and 5 levels for Merlin. Already an Ob Shard.
Yeah, that is a very scary thought.
Oof. Oof. Maybe when... Oh, no, I don't know. It's too late now, but... Phoenix Shield coming in from Mordred, that's going to have him constantly healing. No anti-heal on the other side yet.
Sot has lived so many different times with like 1 HP. It's disgusting, but the fact that it's going to be even more difficult because of how far behind they are just build-wise, because they can't afford anti-heal, is even worse.
Devo Crusher Kins for Bari. It's interesting. Interesting here. Okay, so Solar Shell does have a lot of health. That's hitting for 79 per Kins right now. Good ult. Okay. All right. Wait.
Find it.
Wait.
Could be good here.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's what you
good
needed.
start.
All right, I was questioning the Kins pick, but then I did remember the Thebes pull out of. So when I was sitting there talking, I was talking like he was gonna be Heartseeker, but it looks like he's.
Once more auto tag, yeah, it's working.
But now it looks like he's probably gonna go into Titan's Bane. So I guess he doesn't really feel like he needs a lot of the attack speed for the additive damage of Kins.
Yeah, I don't even really like it. Actually, I like the Titan's Bane a lot better now that it's got buff. Like I took
Yeah.
that buff with the Obsidian Shard, and since then, especially on picks like Bari that can really scale through your abilities as well, I like it a fair bit.
So that just cut the lead down by half right there with those 2 kills. And if somebody gets a kill on Merlin, you are going to be feasting in base next back.
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't know
thing,
if he's
though,
on a
like,
5 kills.
no, I
streak.
think he was what 4-0 and then died. So
Okay. So not just yeah.
but I think Sot's getting a little bit overzealous, right? Like there are times when he is just diving for the sake of diving, which doesn't really need to happen. Oh my goodness, the chain has not flickered yet. It's gonna need to get away from the ult here. Once again, Sot is in the backline by himself.
Okay, that's starting to.
For Paul there, actually.
Karmic. Karmic takes so much
Oh,
damage.
Paul's returning so much damage, so you don't want to be that close to him. Oh man, Tagbeer gone. Beautiful chain. Didn't
Tigreal
quite
died
pick him
with
up.
ult up? Oh
Yeah,
no.
he didn't expect to get that much first off. There's backing though. Wow, I thought they were gonna run it down. Don't have enough. At the very least, they go in for Lost Night here, but Happen does have Sunder, so you got to keep him away.
If Karmic wasn't at the time 4-ish levels down, like these engagements are good. It's just they're so far behind level wise. They were only 1500 gold down the beginning of that fight.
This is all going to be up to Sot. If he gets out Sundered here, it could be terrible. Karmic doesn't quite have ultimate, but he's going to make it here in time. And Pantom's getting low. I don't like this call. You're letting Bacchus get 1 HP. Your Sunder's gone. At least kill someone first.
Yo, this Karmic can't do.
Oh, here comes Tagbeer. He's got
Wait.
ult.
Is that triple? He might just clear them all. He might just clear them all.
I don't know.
Cerberus is stealing all that healing. Cerberus is stealing
Yep.
all of that healing. Jesus Christ.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know what that call was, man. They just weren't paying attention to timers. Like, Panatom stayed on fire, just getting very low. They were never going to kill Happen in time because of Sot's build, as you mentioned. They just keep giving them that sustain. Tough plays. They've extended this game.
Every
And they
time
go
he
hard
casted
for
an
that ball
ability,
build as
he
well.
just healed more than Mordred did. That's wild. Because Phoenix Shield is going to make you heal a certain percentage of your HP, and Mordred right now has a lot of HP. But then Cerberus is going to steal that and heal on top of it. That's wild. Ooh. Tigreal just got a full Titan's Bane online now, too.
Yeah, that was a huge fight. I can't believe they made that play.
Oh my god. Jesus. This actually comes back to Hell versus Solar Trolls. Solar Troll still has healing, but it doesn't
He's just
matter.
getting
So two for one trade here. Can he get up and get the stun? I don't think he kills. They just take tower.
It's just going to be who can carry harder, Paul or Tagbeer. Like, because Sot is making the right call, staying away from Happen.
Yeah.
He's just going to be, you know, healing him up. But it's not as if he's ever going to be able to kill Tagbeer anymore. He can't match that level. He needs the dive of Panatom. I really don't think Paul needs the assistance against Happen. There's no way Paul's getting soloed by level 14 Serb. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could see Karmic is staying back with Tagbeer and Panatom staying back with Paul.
I don't think Paul even loses the 2v1 if Tagbeer isn't there. I don't even think he loses. Not right now.
As long as he's not getting hit by every ability, which he's gonna juke at least 1 or 2, I think he'll be fine. So I like
he's
the
level
idea of
18.
Panatom just grouping up. But I do see the point in that if Paul dies, they probably just lose.
Yes. And he's level 18. I don't think he even loses to Thor Cerberus with well, it's a 3-level lead now, but that last fight when he has 4 levels up on each, I don't think he's worried at all. But I think we're gonna start seeing this Bari outscale Paul, even though Paul's playing it perfectly. Good wall. Like these endgame fights are going to start getting way more fast-paced considering the amount of damage output there's going to be. So to add a Barial into these, I think you're going to start seeing why she's consistently banned or was consistently banned the entire tournament.
Yep, for sure.
Doom Orb, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, Doom Orb is so strong right now. Like 90 int, and then it can scale up to I don't know exactly how much, but well over 100. And sure, it's expensive, but the fact that you can just use that with Rob Tahuti
did you
so
see
well.
that? Solar Troll just sold Thebes to get rid of that 900 health.
Wow, he's just getting cut down by Kins and decided to change it up for Ansile. Is that what it is? Yeah, for the auto attacks.
Yep.
And that's gonna put you behind build wise, but he's level 14 and cannot survive in the backline.
So a 900 health decrease opting out of it is also decreasing Tigvir's Kin's damage by 90. So every auto he was getting hit by, and she's not opting in because she just built Heartseeker as well, so she just opted into more anti-health and he just opted out of health. I actually don't hate that. If he's getting hit by 6 auto attacks, he just decreased his damage from Kin's alone by 500. And then however much Heartseeker would have added it just from Thebes by selling it. And I don't think this has a lot of health on it, nearly as much. 200 is a 700 health difference there by selling that and going a silence. The question is okay, so actually Thor's back into it a little bit. He was down levels on everybody.
Yep.
Jumps in. Ooh. Good jump. Genji's from Serb. I still don't understand it and I don't like it, but I'm probably wrong.
I mean, at this point, it seems like happened maybe, you know, one ability away from making a play. Like, and then just in 3 sets, Chronos Pennant's so strong on mages. I can see why they keep leaning on it. It's better than it was. That's the thing. Genji's
Right.
used to be so bad.
Yeah.
Luckily, it's in a little bit of a better spot here.
No World Stone. You
The
don't go
biggest
World
issue
Stone
is-
on regular Merlin, only Aspect Merlin.
Yeah, the biggest issue here is gonna be Sot. I think this Mordred is just losing so much value by the minute. The later this game goes, the harder it's gonna become.
Yo, Intersect, thank you for the raid, buddy. How was your stream? Alright.
Man, time to get over the wall. He doesn't have the
Decent.
cooldown
No.
yet, though. Jumped over for nothing.
Okay. I was gonna say, Solar Troll cannot go in there.
Oh, Paul's in some trouble, though. Has to juke this ult and the breath after. Can't
that
find the
game?
kill.
Well, the person you need to be alive to make sure the game doesn't end is alive, but can he do... Well, he's got 33
He's got no
seconds.
beads.
He got
It's all in the karmic.
minions.
You hit 1 stun on Paul, he should die. They know that.
So stun down.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy Phoenix.
Yeah, the tanks are too weak to be able to tank the Titan, and he can just stand all the way in the back there.
Yeah, this Mordred pick was just not it, man. Zod is like doing nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong, Panatom threw by flopping over the wall there without enough cooldown to get back. You know, ironically, a Genji's would have made that a lot
You're
better.
not wrong, yeah. I don't know why I'm hating on Genji's all day today. I feel like I usually like the item. Maybe it's just because it's been bad for so long in Smite 2, but...
No, that's exactly right. But it used to be, what, 35 protections or something? And 150 health? No. 30, it was definitely 30 protections. Now it's at least 40. I think...
40
as long as you're
protections, 200
tanky-
mana, 10 cooldown, and then the 3-second cooldown reduction when hit by...
Yeah, as long as you have your tank stats from your other items, which they definitely do, you're going to be fine.
It's like that early Genjis really helped them survive, but then the immediate opt into... Ooh, is that... What is that? Is that... I'm sorry. Oh, it's Stalwart. Okay. I was like, I don't understand what that is. That Thor just bought. It's a new... Is that Dwarven plate? What does that build into now? It's one of the new items. It might be Dwarven plate, which is an active item, increases the protections you have on either or physical or magical protections by like 12.5, and if you activate it, it swaps to the other one. Doesn't have a whole bunch of protections. So he has a Screeching Gargoyle, which is interesting. That'll stop the Bacchus burp. Because then you pair that with... Oh, he doesn't have an inside. That's the other two. Paul taking a double tap there. Still relatively fine.
Oh, the double
triple
stun,
ult, double. Oh boy, that's
it. Well played, man. With the weakened Titan here, there's no way they can keep us alive. We definitely have a game 3 on our hands.
They were losing that significantly. Paul was 10-2 and jeez.
Yeah.
Jeez. I thought that was bad. Like wow.
Definitely seemed like it, but I mean, letting Bari through, this Mordred pick into Cerberus, the full HP build into the kit, like there was just a lot of mistakes that were made there.
I think we also just saw why Bari's banned.
Also true, yeah.
Because Merlin, like, Paul could not have played that Merlin game any better. I don't specifically think that Panatom and Solar Troll played poorly. I think it's just they were playing it well until Bari got online, and then that's it.
I think Stott went in a few times when he probably shouldn't
Yeah, you're
have.
probably right. Jumping over the wall is Panatom as well. Maybe they just got a little overconfident in their ability, and then Bari came online, couldn't do that anymore. Sheesh. All right, game number 3, which means we are officially at the stage where we have 12 bans now. 12 bans. 12 bans. And then the additional 4. So there are going to be 16 gods out of this 50-something god pool. The mages that are still left to be played: Aladdin, Agni, Afro, Baron, Hades. Probably don't see any of that. Cuckoo. Cuckoo's still on the board, and he's available. Vulcan's still on the board. He's available. Nobody's going to play Noir. Bari's off. Poseidon, Vulcan. Poseidon, Vulcan. You could... Oh, no. Poseidon, Vulcan. What was the other one I said? Whoops. There we go. Both teams threw early leads each game. That is true. They did. Actually, you're right. The loss to Night Call literally was what threw the game for them. You're right. They were winning until that call. You are right. Thank you to Autospeed again for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out good God, Autospeed. Thank you, Intersect, for the raid. Thank you, Intersect, for the raid. If you guys haven't checked out Intersect's YouTube channel. I made a video 8 months ago that I said Intersect was one of the... I rated him #1 YouTube Smite content creator to look out for in Smite 2. And I think I'm still confident in said assessment. Ooh, Odin. I hadn't thought about Odin yet. Odin could be an interesting pick. Especially if you bait them into grabbing like an Afro. Oh man, thank you for the follow. Last game of the tournament. Last game of the tournament. Last game of the tournament. Yo, listen, people have been asking me about that guy all week, alright? They've been asking me about that all week. Greetings,
So I
12
should
Smurfs.
shout out auto speed, right?
Right. Right, buddy. Let's see. Interspeed, yep. Yes, sir. Alright, game number 3, which means you will not see Kabrak and Hecate, Achilles, Hercules, Zeus, Hunbats, Kabrak and Hecate. Nope, words, I already said those. Thor, Bari, Cerberus, Bacchus, Merlin, Mordred. 12 gods you will not see, and then we will have 4 bands, 2 bands each team. On top of that, this game all comes down to who will win $3,000 and who will win 6,000 gems. Or diamonds, sorry. I would personally opt for the $3,000 over the 6,000 diamonds, but who knows? People might want to mix it up. Who knows? Oh, Aladdin was the other god that I keep forgetting. $3,000 on the line. All comes down to this game.
And they're taking their time getting in as per usual.
C. Let's see. Yo, 9 followers away from 11,000. Do it.
Follow, you cowards.
Yeah. Follow me and Trelly. Exactly. Cowards.
That's not what I said.
One second, chat. We'll be right back. We back. We back, buddy, for the final game. The question is, chat, whoever wins this $3,000, possibly the last $3,000 Joust tournament, how will that affect LeBron's legacy?
That's a good question.
That's what we're trying to figure out here at the end of May 25th.
I want to figure out where the hell everyone goes after these games. That's what I want to figure out.
Where they go?
Yeah, where do they go? Like, how is only Techveer here?
Oh, yeah, that's true. Like they get stuck?
Yeah, like in the void somewhere, yeah. Their mom makes them fold the laundry. What's going on?
They have to
You
go
can
get
tell
the Hot
Paul is
Pocket.
like, Paul's like, I've got places to be. He invites us, the lobby's
Yep.
up immediately, and then everyone else just plays, I don't know.
He doesn't have time for their shit. There's $3,000 here that he wants, and he's ready. But maybe they're psyching him out. Maybe this is our version of like freezing the kicker.
They're
Like, you know
psyching
what?
me
Let's
out,
take a
for
long
sure.
time. Yeah. Let's take our time getting to that next lobby. Maybe they're breaking down some strats. Who knows? Maybe they are breaking down some strategies, some comps. That is something that you do see from these fearless drafts is I'm sure plenty of these people have been practicing different comps in Joust leading up to this tournament, but with the Fearless draft, how many of those comps, like how deep is your comp pool? I'm sure all these players can play any of the characters efficiently, but how many comps have you really worked on? All right, let me go check the Discord, see if there's a hold up. Nope. So just to reiterate, chat, this is the final game of the best of 3 for $3,000 courtesy of Smite 2 Esports. They've funded the last 3. The community's funded the one before that has supplemented the competitive scene with $12,000 of tournaments just from Joust. There is still Smite Prime happening next weekend. There is AGL. I think that might be another one. I'm trying to think of what other tournaments people still have. This is the last one that I have scheduled. Will there be more in the future? I don't know.
Smite Prime is doing something like a $14,000 summer thing.
Ooh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, they just announced that yesterday.
Da, 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 da. I don't see an announcement for it, but we'll trust Trelly here. I was looking on Twitter. I was going to link it for y'all, but
it was on the stream yesterday.
On stream, so some type of summer thing for a bunch of money.
June through July, $14,000. I believe it starts in 2 weeks.
Sheesh. Smite Prime is pretty much just make your own team and sign up. It's about as close to SPL as we probably have right now. We did have the Bobby draft tournaments, which were pretty cool. We had the similar style EU style draft tournament with Nika and Hazer. Then we've had these Joust tournaments. I know Rexy runs some dual tournaments, and then Smite Prime, AGL, Smite Lovers United are all separately running. Yep, AGL. First relegation was yesterday. Got it. AGL, Smite Lovers United are running tournaments, and then Smite Prime. 14 grand on line. Final knockouts to see who gets the next set. The season starts next week. Gotcha. All right. We're still waiting. Still waiting, buddy. Don't blame them. Don't blame them though. There's $3,000 on the line. They may need to drink break. Smite Prime. There you go. Let me see that. Smite Summer Circuit, June 7th, July 26th, $14,000 cash prizing. Tournament format prizing. Double elimination. $5,000 for first place, so $1,000 each. $300 each for second place. Tournament schedule. If you guys are interested, you guys got a team, sign up. My Joust tournaments will no longer be in your way. Unfortunately, me and Smite Prime just consistently had the same day as unfortunately, because, that's just, how it happens sometimes. So we've attempted to move ours around. We moved today's to Saturday. We moved last month's up a couple hours to try to accommodate people, so this is my last one. For now. Doesn't mean we won't do more in the future. We're going to keep the tournament Discord up in case I do, maybe I can work with some sponsors later in the year and blah, blah, blah. Hoping, if it were up to me, and I had just unlimited access to money, I would hope we get, some Smite Prime in the summer, and then we maybe get an announcement for some sort of small world / LAN event for January again. and have some online qualifiers and stuff like that to start building the hype of the competitive scene back up as we keep cooking the game. That's what I'm hoping for, but we'll see if that's in Hindu's writing. Hindu obviously has to write the script. That takes a while sometimes. So maybe it's in the script. Who knows? I don't know. If I did know, I wouldn't be able to say it, so I wouldn't say this at all. So just for full transparency, I have no idea. If I did know from the Ambassador Discord, I wouldn't even said any of this. So I don't know. Afroban, interesting. Okay.
I feel like this guy knows, chat. I don't know. Something about the way he said he didn't know. Maybe think he did
True.
know.
True. It's all reverse psychology, just to keep you guys interested. Subverting expectations. Ares ban again. I imagine we'll see a Sobek ban. I don't think we let Sobek through. Odin ban. Interesting. Vulcan. So we are letting Sobek through. Do they not first pick Sobek here? They do.
I definitely think they do.
Yeah, they have to.
At the point that we are, with finals on the line, give Pantom the Beck. What does Sot go to do, though? That's what I want to know. I still think Guan might be getting slept on, man. Like, everyone tells me Guan's just so bad, but I don't know.
Shock.
I don't know. What was it, Achilles Thor game one? Yeah, okay.
Yep. Do we see Cuckoo? Ooh, we see the Aladdin. Wait, give me it. I'll take it. It's always hype to watch the Aladdin.
Yep, I'll definitely take the Aladdin.
What does Sot go?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What does Sot go here? Ooh. Ooh, we called it.
Let's go. That's what I
We
was
called
hoping
all
for,
three
man.
picks over here. Put us on a team of people who predict things.
I think those are called casters.
Put us on the team of what we're doing right now. All right, now what do they take? We got Guardians, unless they want to run double Warriors. They already used the Cerberus. Can't use that for the anti-heal. Bacchus is off the table as well. Could get like a spicy Yamoja or something. That'd be sick. I don't think you pick him up.
Can't be like
hey,
here,
yo.
right?
Yo, ain't no shot.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
No. Okay. I
Hey,
thought they were
point.
I thought they were picking it again. Hey, we haven't seen Amir. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
Amir block that Aladdin lamp.
Could be interesting. Could be nifty.
I'm excited for the Aladdin plays. They're always hype. Coolest
Yeah,
kit
absolutely,
they've came out with so far. But let me just say, in case Hi-Rez is watching and or listening, we've gotten a new Smite 2 Assassin. Fantastic. We've gotten a new Smite 2 Mage. Hecate, fantastic. Mordred,
You want a
cool.
Guardian?
Bari, cool. I want a backline Smite 2 Guardian. That's what I want.
Yep.
I don't want any more of these dive Guardian. I want a true backline cool. I want the kit to be as cool as Aladdin's kit is cool, but for a support. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you guys.
But that's what I want. Yeah, I can't tell you what that means.
You guys figure that out.
Or you can just give me Sylvanas, and I'll be good
Yeah,
for
I mean,
a little while.
obviously. We'll take Vanis for
I
sure.
need the tree. I need Tree Man with the Bob Ross skin. Actually, I don't know if they can bring that over. That might be one of the deals that's only in Smite 1. Aladdin's gonna be very fun to watch this game. I'm excited. Not only Aladdin, but Paul on Aladdin. It all comes down to this: $3,000, all on this singular game. You're either going through the rest of your day with some diamonds, maybe get some cool skins, or you're leaving here with $1,000. So we're going intelligence. We're going intelligence, Aladdin. I think that's pretty customary. I haven't seen any physical Aladdins lately, not since like Worlds actually, I think.
It is Aspect Agni here with the auto attacks. Not we saw what round 1, I believe, when we watched the Agni. So
yep.
Finally, we get to see some of that.
Oh, you are right. I don't think Aspect Agni at all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We saw regular
That's
Agni
exciting.
with intelligence. Did fine, but this
And
is
he
really
is
what I
building
wanted.
physical too. That's exciting. We're gonna be able to see. All right. I'm excited about this game. This is why I love Fearless Draft. If we didn't run Fearless Draft, we wouldn't have seen any of this. We've just seen the same thing 3 times.
Sot sold this buff last time. I have to know this is happening. It looks like they're trying to go for blue, and purple over the red. Only
not
one
steal
Sunder
it.
though, and Sot opted not to use it, maybe to save for the purple. I don't know if Panatom, like, he can do that now, but it's really scary when he plucks like that in the future.
Oh, wait.
Oh, big heal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even he can't even do it now. This is what I'm saying. You got to be so careful with those plucks, man. And now their strat is done. They can't go for purple anymore. Like, they can try and steal it, but they really can't commit to it. That was a heal from Sot. That was a shell. That was a heal from Sickening Strike, and they still killed there. And honestly, I saw it coming, man. You don't just want to pluck in front of 3.
Interesting here too is the previous chalks we'd seen had been Aspect chalk, so this is actually just going to be tank healing chalk.
Yep.
Let's see. So we get to see Aladdin, we get to see Aspect Agni, 2 new things. We get to see Amir and Guan, which are new, and we get to see Sobek for the first time today. Oh wow. That Agni damage always catches me off guard early. Oh,
and there's level
that's
5.
gonna be. Oh, good tail
beautiful
whip.
heal though.
Wow, great tail whip.
Yep, that was really nice by Phantom.
He's still only level 3 in Chalk's 5.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we got Guan. See, so Guan with this what's it called? Oh boy, what's Solar Troll been building each time? The new one. The hammer.
Eye of the Storm?
That pulls people in. Yes, Eye of the Storm with Guan is gonna be pulling people into that 3. Especially with somebody like Ymir who has no escape, except for the little boost from his 1.
Yeah, it's gonna be very annoying, especially like Agni after he dashes too. You only get 1 set of beads, so Eye of the Storm, ride the horse, Sobek ult. I'm just curious where Paul decides to go with these ults. Like, are you gonna be pulling tanks in? Are you gonna try and find something on the Tegvir? That's not gonna be easy.
Ooh. Almost caught him with that wall. So anybody new to Aspect Agni, if you guys are just tuning in, he gains strength scaling on his passive instead of intelligence. Uh-oh. Good shell. He gains strength scaling on his passive. It does additional damage, good ult, to immune the lamp. So every time he auto-attacks, that's why you're seeing an Agni auto-attack build here with strength scaling. Every time he auto-attacks, he's going to apply dot damage, burn damage to somebody. And when he uses his 2 or his 4 on the person with dot damage, it's going to do an additional burst of strength. Oh, pulling over the wall there. So this will likely be an auto attack / ability based build, similar to how he built Bari, except on Agni.
Yep.
$1-0 lead here, 800 gold lead. The team who was winning the first 10 minutes of the game have lost both games, keep in mind. We've had 2 early game chokes. This is best of 3, and this is game number 3. Transcendence? First item for Agni. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that route built.
So I did watch Tegvir play Aspect Agni just yesterday in Smite Prime, and it was Transcendence into Sunbeam Bow. I believe there was Demon Blade Titan's Bane, Odibo, if I'm not mistaken. That's probably the range, the scale we're going to see here. Just because when you do go aspect, you still want to spam your abilities on Agni, but you're also auto-attacking a lot, and I think you run out of mana quickly. That may be the idea.
Especially if he's
behind
going
this build.
Sunbeam Bow, he wants the more mana. It'll be interesting to see if he does
Exactly.
that.
Yep, and they do synergize
Joust.
quite well.
Is Sunbeam Bow a flat amount per tick, or is it a percent?
I could be trolling though. Haven't built it since it was really broken and annoying.
Yep. Yep.
You know, like it got hard nerfed and it got buffed again. So. See.
Same things, same builds. Voidstone, Eye of the Storm. Early Freya's Tears on Chalk there. It's a good wall. Oh, this is the wall. Oh, look at that damage. Sheesh. That Agni damage. Why is this a final tournament? This is the last tournament that I have funded. If I can find ways for others to be funded and do more tournaments in the future, not opposed to it. But these have been for $3,000 each. Community funded one of them, and then Hi-Rez has funded the others. So that might not be in their budget or interests for longer than 3 tournaments, which is still great by me. So by going in here, probably not going to get in threshold.
If you execute all the shell, the perfect time to keep it alive. Paul's got the lamp though. Does he have anyone he wants to try and throw into it? I would assume so, right? There's only 1 beads up, but he's not going to go for it. They don't feel like they can win with full HP Tegveer, so they back off.
Let's see. But no, these tournaments have been very successful. A lot of good viewership, a lot of good participation from teams. A little bit less teams each tournament, but mostly still the same like top teams signing up. A lot of the other ones who maybe just took a try at it have gone down a little bit. So we still get like 16 and 16 teams with 9 or 10 of them being top teams with former pros. I think the future of these tournaments are something more like Smite Prime and AGL, though, with the Conquest stuff. This was kind of more just, even the reason that we're running a Joust tournament right now at all. I'm not even, if you guys know me, not really a Joust person, but, it was, when I was first deciding these, it was like the new map was coming out, so I wanted to promote the new map. And there was already Conquest and other tournaments going on, and I just kind of landed in the Joust scene, and, it's been fun to get some tournaments and other things for the people to do, and then also show off this beautiful map. This is aesthetically, this is my favorite map that they've made, the Camelot style theme. Oh yeah, yep, you're right. We do got Sunbeam Bow.
The what's it called? The man, I don't even know what they're called anymore. The adventure maps. You know what I
yes.
mean? Like, yeah. If you're not counting those maps, this is incredible.
Yep. Alright, so we do get Sunbeam Bow Aspect Agni. Interesting. Jeez, that damage, that Agni damage is so good.
Go back and peel. We do finally get a lamp.
We do get a
try
lamp.
and defend though.
Ooh,
just let Paul handle it. He can definitely kill Karmic in here as long as no one shows up. Nice, Paul gets it, and he gets it out. Well played by Sot and Pantom. There's to make sure no one interrupts that 1v1.
Did he use greed as well? Did you hear it?
I did not hear it. I had the volume down.
Alright, so 1-1, 10 minutes, a lot. You can tell they're playing a lot more cautious here in this game. Usually by now in these previous games we had literally 7, 8 kills. This one is for all the marbles. Good steal. That Chronos Pendant putting in work. Paul is already almost with ult back up. Actually almost all 3 back up.
I really wonder how like well this aspect of Agni's gonna scale up against Aladdin. You know, like if they 1v1 in the lamp, how much like the stun into the auto attacks would do. We know Paul.
I feel like the issue is you got to get the stacking. Like you got to get at least 3 or 4 autos off before the stacking dot damage is going to give you that additional burst of ability damage. And I feel like Aladdin just kind of dashes into you, and then ones, and the DPS is already changed because then he can go in the air. I feel like he loses lamp battles, but probably is better outside of the lamp than Aladdin will be. But we saw, I think last time we watched Paul, Aladdin last finals, they carried the entire game.
Yep.
Team beads from Emir for the Aladdin. Oh, I've got to assume. Good wall.
Oh, Phantom close.
Boy catches him. Wait, Sunder, Shell.
Paul take the ult here. No, he doesn't have it up, right? I forgot the lamp's down. I thought he was gonna send it on the Karmic there for sure.
That Agni damage. Oh wow, good one.
Yeah, very well placed.
Alright, so anti-heal from Sobek already, doubling up the anti-heal with this 3. Anti-heal from Chalk. It's not going to be applied by his Rain though. Oh well, it wouldn't matter anyway. That's just the AoE. Anti-heal from Emir as well. Ooh, I think he missed, but still got the team beads, so that's a good trade. Especially with Chronos Pendant. I wonder if he'll do... No, probably not. Going into Obshard next. Team beads there. Spectral again from... Okay, Spectral makes sense here. Especially if
Agreed.
he is going to go crit. Go XE now,
Yep.
okay.
He did have to go XE here. I'm guessing in Conquest, obviously, you're going to get a lot more value from the crit. He might still go into it. I mean, Kins could be the call. I'm trying to think of... I really do think he's going to go Odibo here just because that's what he loved to do in Conquest. But I think you need to get Health Shred online way earlier in Joust, so that could be the idea as well. We'll have to see.
I will not let you fall. To me.
1-1, 14 minutes. Look at that damage.
Man, Phantom takes so much.
It's just like 2 or 3 autos from Agni into the 2, and then a stun, and then it's just that amount of health gone. Well, that's risky. Oh boy. Okay. I was gonna say he doesn't have beads. Chronos Pendant, Divine, Obshard, pretty similar. I think he's usually been going Rod here. I know Polly's a good pick. Looks like it's going into Rod. They get purple there. Too big. Shark too big. This could be a good pluck here. Good beats. There's no mana though. That's just so much
1v1, no
damage.
mana for Karmic. Paul's got this one in the bag. We get this ult back up though, just to stall. And he gets out of the lamp. Oh, there it is though. Oh, they might be able to get more. No, they don't want to dive. Probably smart. The wave's not pushing in yet.
Should be tower, maybe. See how much damage Paul does. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, it's tower. Oh, no, it's not. Alright, it is. Tower down, about 1,000 gold lead, pretty negligible. Pridwin from Solar Troll, anti-heal from Emir. Brawlers, see, interesting. That's tough with non-aspect. I mean, you still have giant circle abilities, but you're not going to be able to apply the brawlers with your rain because you need damage to do it. Guan's healing is pretty significant. Every Conquest game I see him in, it's like 25,000 self-healing, 12,000 team healing, so.
Especially if he goes aspect. This case he didn't, but like, yeah, they're, oh, he gets his dash caught. And Tom doesn't have the ult either. Oh, he's so dead. There's no way.
Yeah, he's dead.
Wow, man. That pluck getting
Oh,
caught
the
is
dash in.
terrible. Paul taking a lot of damage here as well. I think he's got to back up. Yeah. Tower's not going to die that quickly because there's no minions. Yeah, you definitely have to leave.
Is he going XE into Titans here?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Might be Agni. Oh, wait. Ooh.
Does have the lamp. Opts not to use it just yet. No CC immunity available. I mean, if Paul hits anyone, he can kill.
Just
Except
getting
for
the
the
beads.
squad beads. Well played.
Because now he can just do this every time to Karmic. He just is going to opt to take Karmic every time.
Yeah.
I don't know what wishes he's used. I think maybe he used greed on that first kill. I don't think he's used power for reset cooldowns. And we know he hasn't used immortality yet, which is just a guaranteed defense. That can allow him to overextend and or defend at any point because he knows he can just respawn. We'll see here. Yeah, I think he's going XC into Titans. 280.
To me.
300 damage from that one. I don't think they can burst down Knight here. And this is where they messed up. This is the exact moment, the exact time
You're
of the
right.
game that
Yep.
they messed up last game and gave up their lead I mean, they don't have really a lead here. It's 500 gold, but
No, you're definitely right. This is exactly where they threw. But at least they've sustained now. Remember, Pantom got so weak
True.
last time. Sot can actually tank this up and heal it off if they, overcommit. Trying to pull Karmic speeds, though, could be big here. Like, if they can get that down and give Paul an actual opportunity to find a good lamp, I think that makes a whole lot more sense.
he is
Than
XC
trying to pull Lost Night anyways.
And even though it is Titan's Bane, it's just pen. So that doesn't mean it's only the strength abilities that are hitting its pen. That's just pen in general, which even though it sounds weird, even though he doesn't get any in scaling on his actual ultimate, that pen does make his ult do more even though it's strength. I think that's one thing that does confuse people. That doesn't mean just his auto attacks or just his passive strength aspect gets more damage now. That is just pen in general. So that still will help his ability damage. Agni, anyway.
I will not let you fall.
There is no such thing as magical pen or physical pen. It's just penetration.
To me.
Might be going oboe after that.
To me, Genie. I will not let you fall. Recall.
Totem for Guan. I'm gonna apply that protection shred plus stealing protections with his 3.
To me, Genie.
Good double freeze.
I'll take a lot of damage. Ends up going in though. Look at the damage from Paul.
Oh, good jump.
Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, now Paul's gonna have to just hopefully help Pantom over the wall because
Ooh, good one.
So much burst though, man. That was almost an execute. Oh,
He got his dash caught.
Up the wall.
He's gonna
40
save his
seconds.
immortality.
That might be game.
He has immortality.
Good call. I didn't think about that. He does come back.
He
Yeah,
is
he
gonna
has
use
to.
it.
He had to use it there.
Oh wow.
They've got squad beats though,
He
so
doesn't
it's all
have
as nothing.
beads. Paul opted for Aegis here.
Yeah, he's just gotta give it up.
If that isn't Aspect Agni, they actually don't get that Phoenix there.
Yep, you're right. He's gonna send out Null just to get the beats down, right? Yep.
Funny thing was that wasn't even in range either.
Yeah, but you have to.
You just have to
you
use it
gotta
in
beat
case,
it just
yeah.
in case his back's turned.
I still don't know if he's used power yet. So he still has resets, but this is the one issue with having Aegis over beads in that situation. Obshard and Titan's Bane do not stack. They give a piercing effect, which does not stack. Good wall? Okay. Oh, almost good wall. There you go. There's the poly from Aladdin. That's going to literally add. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be a huge fight right here. Good ult, good beads. Oh, wait. If they play this right, this might be game. He just used his power.
Oh, don't get one shot. The Aegis was a little bit late.
Go back
Oh,
in.
Paul
Do
makes
it.
it out. This is so risky.
He's
Paul
pulling
could
him in.
definitely die if he gets
Wait.
hit. Oh, with 2
Oh,
down now,
good
he's
wall.
fine.
Huge wall. Nope. I don't think they even get a... Well, they hit heal. Do they get a return Phoenix here? He has poly, but that's a...
I mean, Ymir wall. He's got regen. They can stall this out.
Guan's gonna have ult soon. 16 seconds.
16
Oh, they do have
seconds.
minions. Okay, they have minions. They should trade Phoenixes here then. Paul has poly, so he should be able to burst down.
I don't think him hitting happen there was
Phoenix.
smart. Yeah, look, he has to wait now because Phoenix is on him.
Yep.
I think if he didn't hit happen there, he could have ignored him and stepped forward. But because he did damage, the Phoenix was just going to target him and he had to bail.
Yep. It wasted a lot of their night though. We don't really have a timer for it, but Paul finishes his starter. Oboe online for Agni. Going with what looks like a Brawlers, or maybe it could be a Lernian bow. That'd probably be a Lernian bow, I would think. Hit him with a stun, Lernian bow into your passive. A couple of Predwins coming through.
That's one of my favorite things
You just
about
don't step
Agni
up.
Aspect is that you just get guaranteed learning bow and a crit. Like with your stun, it's really easy to pull off. Paul has to always stay close to a wall though because he doesn't have beats past
up.
Aegis. Oh, late
Late
beats, but he
beats.
still gets him. I'm watching the fight out of the lamp right now. Tiger's taking a lot of damage. Oh, Tiger's dead. They got him.
Is that
And Paul
game?
wins the 1v1.
Wait. The late team beads on the Emir is what
Yep.
leads to... Okay. They probably get Phoenix here. Literally just all of these perfect team beads, and then one time you run it a little bit late, because if you guys are new to Smite 2 or haven't played Aladdin or against Aladdin much, Aladdin's ult is not like Nijia ult or Ao Kuang ult from the past. If you get hit by any of the ability, if it touches you at all, you cannot beads it. You have to basically pre-beads it based on the audio cue. You can't just wait. Is that game? Okay, 18 seconds. No, Karmic's
Yep,
just trying
minions
to
are
keep
in.
minions
No
out.
problem there. Paul wants to kill Karmic.
Does he have ult? He does not, so he dies. He's... Okay. That might have made it so it's not game.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy.
But again, Aladdin has ult again already because Chrono spent it. So if he is Team Beads is not up, if he just takes Emir out of... Well, we'll see here. You can't mess this up. If you mess this up, you lose. Brawlers coming in from Agni.
Oh, good ult there on Happen. This should be it then. Paul should be able to kill Happen in a little bit. All the while, the squad's just on the outside. Actually, no.
Oh, good wall.
I mean,
Good wall. He's walling himself in there.
Yeah, and Karmic spawns in 8 seconds
wait.
on the outside.
Okay, he doesn't live. But he might have kept them alive long enough. Yeah,
comes
they've
Karmic.
reset it a couple times. Okay. He delayed enough time by walling himself into a corner of the lamp to where he couldn't take damage. So it's not over yet. But another turnaround back and forth game here. What builds are we going to see finish up? Pridwin finished for Sobek. Additional shield, additional cooldown and damage. Let's see. Freya's coming in for Emir. That's going to make him a lot tankier. That's free for them. Red buff for... Now, does he sell Lamp here?
Wonder if he has the might. I think you'd rather get a 3K at this point if he has it, but
I still don't know. I just don't know if he's used power or not.
I assume he has. There's no way he's still holding it at this point. So yeah, he must have used it earlier on when my volume was down.
Guan Yu backs and finishes Spirit Robe. That's going to make him quite a bit tankier. We got 25 seconds, so this can be a big fight, because this is, even though the Titan is disabled, the Phoenix is not. So it's going to be up in 25 seconds. They don't have a ranged character.
Yeah, it's all going to be about Paul getting his poly shots off, but he doesn't want to get that close, because if he gets stunned, then he gets chalk ulted, then he probably just dies.
They do have a Minotaur. They do have a Minotaur, which is going to be harder to kill, which means they probably just get this again. Hold on, hope for a good wall from Emir, because Paul can't just step up because he doesn't have beads. Man. Okay, good jump. Went back in. Good
down.
beads. God, 800 damage to the tank with that one.
Yep.
All right, we're back to what could potentially. Okay, they do. Okay, hold on. They do have one more fire wave. And Karmic is running low on mana. He probably should have backed. The minions are dead, so...
I think they're going to wait for Paul's ult, right? They already got the beads down. Phoenix is definitely going to go down. If you want to look towards Titan, you probably need to have a lamp. But Paul had to dash away. No way. Tagfear zoned him out. He needed at least one more poly shot there. The tanks couldn't, they didn't do enough damage.
Yeah, probably not worth risking that there, because if you lose Paul, I think it's just game. Okay, he just got a 3k pot and kept Lamp. Lamp does give you a percentage of the stats you've built at a base, I think 15%. So it doesn't, it's not always better to sell at certain points. I don't know what the math would be on whether it would make sense. Oh, good dodge.
Karmic still has some HP, but a pluck into an execute probably is the call
good
here.
wall.
Yep, can you get him low? Oh, but a pre-shield.
Good wall.
Just enough.
That wall made it so he couldn't be pulled as far either.
Backing up slowly. Happen still just charging forward like he's not afraid at all.
I think that now that they know the Aladdin ult is down, I think they're much less scared to try to fight into at least just base kit, but still it's chunking. I think Happen's staying a little bit, just a good wall again. At what point do you sell the lamp? At what point is it not worth it anymore? Or do you just keep stacking 3k pots on top of it?
Back in the day, the call was always 3k pots. Then they nerfed the lamp, and I personally sell it pretty early on if there's an item I need, like anti-heal or like Magi's, for example. But if Paul's not really hurting for anything, then you're probably just going to get more value from the 3ks.
Yeah.
To me, Genie.
All right. Let's see. All builds are finished. Freya's Sundering Axes are finished. Surprised. The Agni's only is 0-2 and 5. I thought we would see a bit more damage, but I just don't think he's just even has the opportunity to auto attack anybody. I feel like this is the main issue with auto attack base characters in this mode. He just hasn't had the opportunity to do anything other than 2 autos and then burst.
Yeah, he pretty much wails on Phantom, he leaves, and then that's the majority of it. But it's a lot of fear of those plays. I did just watch Phantom pop a 3k intelligence pot, so we are seeing some elixirs on the tanks.
To me, Genie.
Almost a good wall.
Oh, good flank here. Already
Oh, the
solo.
Agni.
Gotta be a kill on a tech veer.
That's got to be game.
Yeah. Paul gets to take his pick.
15 beads. Oh, good damage
No
on
way,
Paul,
Paul's
though.
dead. Oh, the
Aegis
shield.
and Shell. He went back in! Oh,
Wow, I think Paul should have went over the wall. He did
should.
not have to go in there.
100%. If he doesn't die there, this is just game.
Well, if they kill Karmic, it's still game. Can they do it? No.
Oh.
Yeah, Paul did not have to go in there. He could have jumped over the wall. He could have let the tanks. They probably would have killed Happen without him anyways. And then you have your Aladdin to do damage to Phoenix here.
Yeah, I don't think
And
they even
Karmic
get
knows,
Phoenix
just
here.
keep the minions out. Yeah, he's not gonna let the minions in.
Oh. Minion said, yeah, right, buddy.
Oh, I have the storm. They've got cool. Oh, the
Oh,
pluck! They
the
needed
pluck.
that pluck to land there. Or maybe they didn't.
Great play.
Yeah, but they do get the bird.
They do. They do.
Your team has
They did way more damage than I anticipated they were going to do, but I guess they do have 2 Sundering Axes, so. And then the Void Stone and the... Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
The Prot
Void
Shed
Stone
from
and the Prot
round
Shed
3.
from Totem on the bottom, plus Sundering Axes. They did more damage to Chalk than I thought they would, but he does have Brawlers and Titan's Bane, so he's not incredibly tanky here. Okay, so he sold the lamp for Gemma Focus for more cooldown, more
schmovement.
movement speed, schmovement, a little bit more intelligence. Trying to think if anything would have been better, like if he would have just been able to proc Soul Reaver at a distance with his one over and over and over, if that would have been better than Gemma Focus.
I think he just wants to try and juke at this point, right? Like, as
Yeah.
long as he's not getting hit by Ymir freeze, he won't ever die. But
Yeah, looking at their
times where
builds,
he
they
does
don't
get
have a
caught by that-
lot of health.
Yeah. But you see,
Like-
he wins the 1v1 with anyone. Like, it does
Oh,
not matter
100%.
who goes in the lamp. He will kill them.
They do have Phoenix down here.
I will not let you fall.
Alright, do they go back? Or do they just bait a fight here? Oh, he's doing it to keep up his Gemma Focus. I was like, why is he doing?
To me, Genie.
Ah,
Soul Reaver.
Paul is listening to me, buddy. Atta boy. Chat, it's like me and Charlie know what we're talking about sometimes.
He's going back.
So, yeah, he changed his mind. He just heard what I
Sure.
said right now, and he said, you know what? Never mind. So, like, let me... Like, they don't have a lot of health on this build, but they probably still have 400 health more than him at least. I imagine they're probably around 3,200 with those builds, and he's probably at 24-ish, 20, 23, 24.
Paul's at 23. Chalk's 28. Ymir's 3K.
Yeah, so it's not too bad. It's not, you're not looking at 4,400 health like Ares and whatnot had earlier in the tournament, but still, it's gonna chunk. It's for sure, I think, gonna be more valuable than Gemma Focus ever would have been. Because your one is just gonna be free potential Soul Reaver procs on the entire team. Show me a 1, Paul. Show me how much it does. I'm in Paul's ear. He is ready to show us exactly how much Soul Reaver does.
I will not let you fall.
Soul Reaver also scales with intelligence, and then as the game goes on, you're obviously getting more base intelligence from those 3k pots, which is going to increase your Soul Reaver damage anyway. Not by as much as the health differential, but good wall. 361, 38, 38, 38, 36. Added about 120 extra damage to Chalk, who had less health than Amir.
Back to the old grind.
Yep.
There's 2 strength pots on
3K
Tech
pot
There's
for...
1 on Karmic.
Sobek just
There's
got
one
another
int
3k
pot
intelligence.
on Happen. And then Paul's got 2 int pots, and now Panatom's got 2 int pots. Oh, man.
446, ticking for 36.
I mean, they're just not fighting.
Nope. Everybody knows right now, especially with this amount of 3k pots, any engagement is going to be a $3,000 decision.
Yep.
Like, so far, to be fair, that Paul decision to jump back in was a $3,000 decision. He's played at much higher stakes than $3,000 decisions, but to be fair, any decision right now is a $3,000 decision. At least a $1,000 decision for you. So you can tell a little bit more tentative than the previous games we've seen here. Does anybody want to change their builds at all? 400. And what Paul has to be careful of is, again, he has ran Aegis. If he gets his dash into the wall caught out, he dies. And they ultimately likely lose the game. Oof. Carmen's low.
Ooh,
Good juke.
don't want to see that. Not even pulling the beads with that lamp.
I think he got used.
The block getting caught again. This could be bad.
I think he got used to getting beads for free those previous times. Ooh, that damage though.
Yep.
I think he got used to getting those beads for free, and he's still just trying to. These walls
See, if
from
they had
Happen.
ADC, like damage, that just poke that little amount of poke would be enough to pull fire. But because they don't, they really can't do anything with that seemingly win of an engagement.
Yep. Still full set of actives on each side. Did you say Agni was buying int? I'm assuming strength.
Strength pots. Yep.
Pots. Okay.
Paul's got 3 int. Phantom's got 2 int. Agni now has 3 strength. And Karmic has 2 strength. And Happen only has 1 int. So we're going off pots alone. A lot more on the side of Blue Squad. Oh man, Paul got chunked there.
Good wall here.
I don't think he went far enough there. Yeah,
Nope.
that was almost sketchy.
Aegis. Double stun. Yeah, like Agni
That was a
doesn't.
lot of damage from Pantom's ult.
Good beads. Team beads down. He doesn't get any. Like even with that good of a fight, Agni got maybe 4 auto attacks. They're off on any given person. 4. I think that's what's tough about Joust in these metas. Oh, let's catch him from the side here.
But look how much he's doing to fire.
True, that is.
The Karmic's
Paul
dead.
gets the kill.
Paul runs. I think you fight this. Why are you guys running? Can someone get the Tegveer? I guess you take Happen first. Oh, and he walls himself. That's got to be it.
Good beads. Wait. Yeah, Tigreal saves it.
The person
Honestly, I think getting his beads there is fine, though. Just back. Okay, they don't know where he's at right now, so they're running. Just back, lamp him before his team spawns in and win the game.
Right.
But they took so long to do this because they don't have vision. They don't know where Tegveer's at. By the way,
So here's what's going to happen, since I wrote this script specifically. Engagement here. Paul's going to try to run and jump on Tigreal. Tigreal is going to dash out, and then Paul is going to snipe him with the lamp mid-dash. That's what we should
I mean,
see.
he's definitely going to give up the Phoenix. He kind of has to. If he gets caught by the insta-stun into the horse and just set up the lamp, it's over.
Your team has destroyed a middle enemy Phoenix.
All right, Paul, you know the script, buddy? Just go ahead and do
Now, well, Karmic's back up.
Yep, no.
God, man. They got the squad beats available now.
Yep. Back to Phoenix's being down, which isn't really a big deal. We're getting into the territory of 3, 4, 5 intelligence pots too, which is going to make the carries specifically have more impact in deciding who wins this game. It's getting to the point to where Paul and Tigreal are pretty much going to not have issues with the tanks as a whole outside of the CC.
Yep. Wish we could see how many
42
3K
minutes.
pots they have. I've been trying to update you guys. Paul has 4 intelligence pots. Pantom has 3 intelligence pots. Tegveer has 4 strength pots. Karmic has 2 strength pots. Happen now has 2 int pots, and we only are missing Sobek. Pantom's got 3 int pots. There you go. You now know all of them.
I will not let you fall.
This would be so scary for Paul, just not having beads.
Yep. I mean, he has to be
One
on point.
one
with
bad
next to a wall.
interaction, and that's game.
He needs to be next to a wall at all times.
I will not let you fall.
Uh oh. Okay.
Oh, Pantom. The beautiful thing about this matchup is you can never really wall Paul off because as long as he's in mid dash, your wall is just going to give him a jump. Like it's just going to give him a way to get out. Man, I'm trying to think. Like in Smite 1, the play would just be all in Titan at this point. You definitely have the damage to do so. Like you just kill it. But in Smite 2, the Titan, he kind of has hands. Like it's not quite as simple. If you had Lost Knight, maybe you just all in the Titan. But most people want to save Lost Knight to get the Phoenix down because they don't have an auto attacker, and it just adds so many layers of.
Yeah, Paul can't get in there to do consistent damage without being too close to get CC'd.
Yep. Pantom lost 1 squad beads there. They still do have 1 on SOT.
I will not let you fall.
Middle's Phoenix has spawned for them now.
pictures to add to my collection.
Can we get to an hour? Imagine. $3,000
did
on the
do a-
line.
Yeah, we had a 55-minute in Prime yesterday, so we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Oh, did you see that switch up? Brawlers for Kins. Tagveer ended up saying, you know what? We need more HP shred. Much less anti-heal, though. I guess you're giving Brawlers over to Karmic and saying, you know what? He'll apply it. I need to do more damage.
True.
I will not let you fall.
Phantom's ult is hitting so hard, even if you don't get the execute off, like with all these in pods. He
Yep.
did like half of Tagveer's HP last time. Yeah, at the moment, Paul's top damage is about 60k, Tagveer's at 54, and right underneath him is Karmic at 53.
How many 3K pots? A lot. The mages are going on about 5 now, getting there. They were at 4. Others probably at somewhere between 2 and 3.
Yeah, Paul's got
Close.
4. Still 4 for Tagveer, so they're mirrored right now. Kind of crazy that Paul's only hitting for 200 on his one, though. Like, what is chalk?
Yep. The dance. The fire giant dance.
I think we should find some of their winnings for making the game go this long and for being slow to set up the lobbies. Who's with me?
Yep. We'll take it. We'll take the cut. Got it. Let's see.
If you guys don't end before 50 minutes, that's $100 off your prize pool. Let's go.
Per minute past 50 minutes.
That's another 3K pot for Paul. That's his 5th.
He's got to have 1,400 intelligence at this point.
Maybe that's enough to do 250 to chalk.
True.
They just keep buying sentries, countering the sentries, and leaving. Like, that's all they're doing.
I feel like this has been the same exact interaction for at least 10 full minutes right now.
Yeah, they walk up, buy a ward, counter the ward, throw an axe at the ward, Paul shoots a 1 at the ward. They kill the ward, they heal, they retreat, they do it again. Happen could be out of position here. We might have something.
Team B's down.
There
Yep.
we go, baby.
Yeah, that's gonna be a game, I think, unless Tagveer does. No. Wait. Oh.
All right, group up, push together.
If there's anybody
Heal
you
each
wanted
other.
alive, it's Tagveer. So we'll see.
Sot's ult will come back up. Paul's ult will come back up. He gets 1 set of beats here. This is impossible to mess up. But Tagveer has beats and he does a lot of damage, as we just saw. You got to play it safe. You got to give him respect.
Hear that, chat? It says impossible to mess up. And
Hit the lamp.
that's game.
GG.
To me.
Wait!
Kill him!
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait.
No, they have so much time. It's like,
42 seconds. Yeah, there's no way they don't.
if not with this wave, the next wave should do it.
They've got heals. 30 full seconds and a wave. He can heal the minions as well.
Yeah, the minions would end in that time. My God.
Oh, GG's. Returning champions, 2-time back-to-back champions, whatever the terminology would be there. A spam laugh for good measure from Panatom. Final stats here: 64,000 player damage from each of the damage dealers. 56,000 from Chalk. A lot of axes. 29,000 healing, 28,000 team healing. And that'll do it for the $3,000 Joust tournament. Congratulations to Paul, Solo or Troll, and Panatom.
Well done. Well done.
Congratulations. 6,000 diamonds still going to second place. Shout out to Glavis, Aprilis, and Trelly for, 3 straight banger tournaments. We're going to shout them out again.
I heard there's a subathon happening tomorrow as well. That's
Oh,
crazy.
God, there is. Yeah. Actually, at the end of the stream, that completes our 4th year of streaming full-time. Well, at all, for a living. So we're celebrating tomorrow with the start of year number 5. Last year it went 12 days straight on camera, 24/7, sleeping on camera, eating on camera, no showering on camera. I will step away for that. Yeah, shout out to all the people who helped make this happen. Trulli, Aprilis, and Glacier. Shout out to Hindu and the lads and lasses over at HighRes/Smite2 Esports for funding / helping make this a thing. Shout out to all the players and teams who keep signing up and playing in them. Paul with a win. Yep, Paul with another win. Correct. He does do that
And
sometimes.
now I get dinner.
Absolutely. I'm hungry too.
Yep.
Have a
GGs,
good one.
everyone.
Appreciate you. GG's.
Thank you. Thank you. Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye.
Whoa.
All right, chat. That's gonna do it for the last tournament. Maybe not ever, but the last tournament. I will probably try to raid one of the winners if Solar Troll or anybody gets on. I'll send over the forms for them to submit for the prize pool. We do, in fact, have the subathon tomorrow starting at 9 a.m. If you guys don't know what the subathon is, it is we do one of these per year to celebrate another year of full-time streaming. I decided to take a shot at this in 2021 during a career transition. So last year lasted around 13 straight days on camera, 24/7. Most of the time we're doing Smite. Whole bunch of different things we're going to be uploading, documentaries, how much money I made in 2024 videos, pop songs, this other stupid thing, a whole bunch of stuff. We'll be doing that tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. A sub adds 5 minutes, $1 adds a minute, and 100 bits adds a minute. No cap on the amount of time. I could be live for 27 straight days. Who knows? Who knows? Last year was 277 straight hours. Shout out to Smite2 Esports. Yes, 100%. Let me see if any of the... Normally I stay on, but... Normally I would stay on. But we will be doing, probably about 2 to 3 straight weeks of 24-hour streams, sleeping on camera and everything. So I'm going to get off. If, congratulations again to Solar Troll, Paul, Panatom on the win. I got a bunch of stuff to do to work on tonight to get ready for tomorrow. If Solar Troll is not going to stream, I guess I could probably send him a message and see if he is. If he's going to, I will wait a few minutes if he's going to stream. If not, all right. Yes. 9 a.m. tomorrow. I got some stuff to do. I got to get like the video of this VOD up. I got to get stuff ready for tomorrow. Got to get a bed over here. mentally prepare myself for what we got going on. If you guys haven't tried Smite 2, you should try it. If you guys are just coming back to randomly watching this stream and this bit of Smite 2 esports competitive scene, we'll wait about 1 or 2 more minutes, see if Solar Troll is planning to stream or if any of the winners are planning to stream. If they are, we will shoot them a raid. If not, we'll maybe just raid Scream. But we'll wait. We'll see. Appreciate everyone for hanging out, watching the stream. Did we hit 11,000 followers? We were close. No. 10,992 is what we were at. Are we raiding?